Hello and welcome back to another KatsuF stream. Excuse me. I woke up a little bit late, but we are getting right back into Heartline, the Last Defense Academy. With the, at this point, cheesecake route, is what I'm going to be calling it. It's actually the best route, in part of my opinion. Yeah, I woke up a little bit late, so we're like 20 minutes late into starting it. I had to make sure I got something to eat and all, because we're going to be going into this for a while. Also, Phaeland was supposed to be doing a 1.0 release, but I didn't really see anything about that. So they are probably a little bit late. Why is it not doing the audio here? That's that. Let's set the default. Should be, there we go. Oh. Huh. Should probably go back and double check the other, the last stream and make sure that everything was recording properly. Check this one as well. Yeah, that one's got the voice meter input, so that one is fine. If I do, yep, that works. Yeah, what is it? You want attention? I'm streaming though, so. But, yeah. What happened last time is, Yugamu gave Taki a drug that increases pheromones, and everything went very sideways in the horniest way possible. So, we are currently coping with that, and, oh, excuse me. Taki being almost a cult leader in a way at this point. I'm assuming. Gumi, you came to see me. What an honor. I'll give you the Ozuzuki family fortune and show my gratitude. Yeah, that. You're absolutely ravishing, Takumi. But you're just as beautiful on the inside, too. But yeah. Free time? On free time? I think I'm on free time. Looks like I'm on free time. Wrong one. Could go out and get some more materials. I could get more of the drugs, I guess. Unless I want to get more of the stuff in here. Oh. Spring traps. I got metal fence maxed out and explosives maxed out already. I can do 40 damage just with the explosives in one turn. The enemy decides to counterattack. Fill the biolab. Penicilla. Desperation potion. Also a very great one. That might be worth going out and grabbing extra stuff for. I'm not gonna lie. It's currently just max uses. Could be absolutely incredible abuse the shit out of. Would make this game a lot more trivial too. Combat in that. But part of me does want to see if I can actually beat the Supreme Commander in the points where you're not supposed to beat her ass. What? Oh, you're not calling on me or anything? No. And Takumi is at 9 commander absorption. I don't know if there's gonna if anything's gonna happen at 10. Would be interesting though. Ito's back. And he could be one of the commanders that does the whole shadow clone thing. Or the copy ability. Or it could be the Supreme Commander absorbed him. Or he absorbed one of those two. Really is hard to tell with him. He is currently kind of the cult leader at this point. Well, without actually leading the cult. Let's put it this way. He's basically leader. Takumi's considered as the god of their little cult thing. Max out Tsubasa. Jama 1 star, Nozomi 0. Goes actually starting to go with Nozomi. Mostly just going with this planet sphere. I think that's where I was leaving off. Machines. There's radio telescope. I consider an item. Cool then. Yeah. Yeah, might as well.
Wow! I can have this? Thank you. I'll cherish it forever and ever.
He went up by 5. Oh, story. Someone here. Ito again. I opened the door to greet my afternoon visitor. Hey, Nozomi's here. Oh yeah, and she's the only one that's not affected currently. Well, her, Neo, and the Flame Boy. Sorry to bother you while you're busy. Do you have a moment? Yeah. What is it? Can I do something for you? I was flustered. I hadn't been expecting to see her. There's something I want to talk to you about. Will you mind? Oh, sure. I guess. And could you come to the classroom beside the entrance hall? I'll be waiting there. Zomi spoke in a listless voice before she quietly departed. She wants to talk, huh? I guess I'll go. She said the classroom beside the entrance hall, right? Oh, just take me there? Cool. Zoe was in the classroom on the first floor as promised, staying alone by the window. You're right there, Nozomi? What do you want to talk about, Nozomi? Well, I just think that what's going on with everyone isn't normal. And it was going to be about this. Of course, I think it's good for us to be united, but I can't shake the feeling that it's all gone too far. Yeah, I can't really stop that at this point, though. And that includes what happened to Siri. Yep. Everyone's acting on your behalf, even if you don't ask them. Even if you don't ask them to. It worries me a little to imagine what happens if this gets completely out of control. It's not completely out of control yet?
Huh?
What do you mean? For example, whether they shifted to trying to eliminate anyone who doesn't agree with you, just like when they punished Nigo. I have a feeling it could happen to me, and it scares me a little. Not to mention, they're not really going to doing this of their own will, are they? I wouldn't get in the way if it was something they decide for themselves. This is all because of the effects of that drug, right? I can't help but feel like it's not right. I stopped using it ages ago. Sure, started everything, but that's no longer the drug, it's me. It's my own power, so I just have to accept that. Why don't you get Nogami to make a drug that eliminates that effect? Can he? Huh? I know he could make it, and he would never refuse you. And everyone would go back to normal. Back to their regular selves. Their regular selves? Takumi, you've done so much. I know you've worked hard for all of us. And I know that more than anyone else. You're the one putting everyone into the putting everything into the second chance at these hard days. But I just don't think this is the way to do it. I think everyone needs to fight of their own free will. I'm sure they could do it. Don't you want to put your trust in them? My trust? Yes, I mean, just then the door to a classroom flew open. Yeah, Ito, of course. That's enough, Nozomi. Yeah? Ito? Firstly, I apologize, Takumi, for eavesdropping. You were eavesdropping? Of course he was eavesdropping. I saw you enter the classroom and was curious, so I decided to take a look. I would have liked to intervene sooner, but I couldn't interrupt you while you were in the middle of something. I can't just stand by and let this happen. Zomi's actions are a grave breach of trust. A breach of trust? Takumi saved us, especially me. He allowed me to feel the urge to live for someone else for the first time. Made me feel like I could do anything for him. You want him to take a drug and throw this all away? Have you lost your mind? But this all started because of Igamu's. That was just the spark that started the blaze. I fell in love with Takumi willingly. That goes for everyone. Oh, Sammy. Okay, where was I? That goes for everyone else too. You're saying you want to take him away from us, then that makes you a traitor. No. I want everyone to open their eyes and wake up. Why do we need to wake up? All that awaits us after we wake up is a nightmare. Our reality is a nightmare. There's no way we can keep it together. We've been forced into war by mankind. We need our hope, our mighty guiding light, Takumi. I won't let your hideous self-righteousness take that away from us. And Takumi has not spoken up yet. The hell, Takumi. Takumi, I know you think Nozomi is special, but I trust that you will lead us. So I leave the choice in your hands.
You can decide. Nozomi or me.
Nozomi. You want me to? Takumi, isn't this enough? If we don't stop things, we'll spiral out of control.
Let everyone get back to normal. We can all join hands and find our way together.
Takumi, I love you. I would do anything for you. And I know the others feel the same. These feelings are the real deal. We've already come so far. Victory is so close. We can almost taste it.
Lead us, Takumi. We want to live for you.
Excuse me. Two of them stared straight at me. I have to make a choice here. This doesn't mean I'm going to forsake either of them. I just need to choose the path I'm going to take. Who do I listen to? Who do I believe? Not Ito, really. I mean, that is very much more the cheesecake route, but I don't want to do that. I mean, I might go back and do that next, but who will you believe? Nozomi! It's your future. You're right. This isn't right. Huh? I hear you. If I don't stop, things are going to get out of hand. I couldn't bring myself to say it. We were fighting so well, I just wanted to believe that things were okay. Takumi, but hearing from you made me realize I need to let everyone choose their future of their own free will. I need to trust them. We came together, pressed forward together, even without this power. Yes, that's right, exactly. You really better not be pulling shit. I'm sorry, but I've made up my mind. Going back to how I was. I want to be equals with everyone. Understood. If that's your choice, I must accept it. Really? Honestly, not sure what will happen to me once you do this. But if it's your choice, I have to accept it, because I love you. I see. Glad you understand. I'll go ask Igamu for his help right away. I'll go with you. You better not do anything to Nozomi or Igamu. If you go alone, may not believe this was Takumi's decision. Oh, right. That's true. I should go too. Oh, you should rest in your room. You need to be in good condition to handle the effects of the medicine. Sure. Guess that makes sense. Now then, let's go to the biolab. I'm sure Igamu will be there. Right. Might be another enemy attack, so we should probably get him attacked quickly. Well, we'll let you know when it's ready. So just hold on until then. Got it. We went our separate ways and returned to my room. Oof. I'd be trying to convince myself. Trying to convince myself I was in the right. I was wrong. Our relationship with everyone was obviously abnormal. I wish I'd noticed sooner, but the death of Darumi and Takimaru made me act irrationally. Guess when everything's back to normal with everyone, we'll have to start rebuilding from there. We need to trust everyone, so we can do this together. I waited all day in my room, but in the end, no one showed up with any news. A new day had come. Day 51. Oh, cool. Can't skip at this point.
Up and Adam troops, time! Get ready for your... Prepare to spend another... Be ready to give your life.
Alright. Okay then. Letting out a huge sigh, I slowly got out of bed. What now? I wonder if it will take Yamu a while to finish the drug. No sooner had I finished my thought. Oh, someone's here. Or if it's Ito or Nozomi. I opened the door to find... Hey, Nozomi's alright. Hell yeah. Takumi, Igamu just told me he finished the drug. Oh, that was fast. Well, where is it? About that. Seems he wants you to take it in front of all of us. He wants you to come to the cafeteria. Huh? In front of everyone? Guess he probably wants us to see for certain how it actually changes you. Well, sure, but... Well, really change that fast? I have no idea. But I'm going to go to the cafeteria. Come when you're ready, Takumi. With that, Nozomi ran off toward the cafeteria. I don't know why I need to be taken in front of everyone. I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. I quickly washed my face and head out. What will happen? The moment I stepped inside, everyone turned to look at me. But... What's the matter? I suppose they're nervous. We're not sure how our feelings will change after this. I guess so. Must be scary not knowing how things will turn out. Sorry guys. We'll all feel better when I'm back to normal. So where's the medicine? Yagamu? Yes, here. The capsules are the same as the original medicine, but the compound inside is different. So don't worry. Thanks. You sure managed to finish it quickly. Well, all it needs to do is have the opposite effect of the previous drugs, so it wasn't all that complicated. Huh, interesting. Takumi, take it already. Of course. By the way, just to be absolutely clear, you don't need to force yourself to take it. If you've happened to have a change of heart. Right. No, Sam. But I've made up my mind. I see. Right. Are you ready, Takumi? Yeah, for sure. Start to ignore how quiet everyone's being, but I'll get this over with. Here goes nothing. I looked down at the capsules in my palm and shoved them into my mouth. Well, do you feel anything, Takumi? No, nothing. Shortly after I swallowed the medicine, something strange started happening inside of me.
What?
What?
What is this?
And back down. Couldn't speak another word. Not only that, I couldn't move a muscle. All I could do is breathe and blink. Takumi? What's wrong? Unfortunate, Takumi. I prayed reconsider. Oh, great. So they fucked with it. You took it. How truly unfortunate. Wait, what's going on? What do you give him? A drug my family used for generations during tortures. It shuts out all signals sent from the brain to the body. That's not good. Huh? Its purpose is to make the victim suffer as much as possible, so he can breathe and blink. Fully conscious, he just can't move. Wait, why you give him that? Came to a unanimous decision. Huh? You're the happiest we've ever been. Truly happy, full of love for Takumi. We can't let anyone destroy our joy. We won't let anyone take this feeling away from us. And kind of something I was worried about. But I had to at least try. He's the one who gave me a reason to live when I had none at all. I want to go back to the way I was. Everyone began to surround Nozomi as they spoke. She had nowhere to run. That's not good. What is this? What are you going to do? I tried to scream as Nozomi started to panic, but couldn't let out so much as a squeak. He began to speak to me, a sorrowful look on his face. Sorry, Takumi. We decided this together. We want to love you forever. We don't want to lose this feeling. And that goes for me too. If I lose my love for you, I'll be forced to live with nothing but ugly humans surrounding me. Can't go back to that other hell. And he decided, and yet you decided not to let all of our feelings go. Even ignored your final chance to turn back, and tried to throw away our love. Left us with no other choice. If we wanted to be able to love you forever, no other choice. What are you going to do to him? Takumi's going to give up his humanity and become a real god, a symbol to be worshipped. Oh God, a symbol?
Yeah.
We keep giving him these pills. He'll still stay this way, and he'll be with us forever. What? Oh, come on, guys. What the fuck? Yeah. We can supply him with the necessary nutrients via injections. And there are medicines to keep his muscles from atrophying. We'll take turns cleaning up after his waste. So Takumi will be a living symbol that grants us love forever. Forever? I'm stuck like this forever? Unable to say anything or even move? It's okay. I won't let you get lonely, Takumi. We'll come and see you every day. Same here. I'll wash you. No, wait, please stop. This has to be a horrible joke. No more horrible nightmare. Are you guys serious? Really going to rob him of his freedom? Well, you've lost your mind. Snap out of it. You go stop them. Sorry. They have to go along with this, or they won't fight. No. There's only one thing left we have to do. And that's get rid of you, Nozomi. Huh? Get rid of me? You started this. You're the reason for all this chaos. You tried to take Takumi away from us. That's an unspeakable crime. Wait, please. You guys, you have to be reasonable. Remember the plan? We go in order, one blow at a time. What the fuck? Until she dies. What the fuck? Huh? Nozomi, babe. We have to do this. You tried to kill our god. Get ready to accept your punishment. No! I'm begging, don't. Screamed over and over, but my lungs didn't make a sound. I couldn't stop them. All I could do is watch as my friends killed the one who mattered the most to me. I wanted to scream, but I couldn't. I wanted to look away, but I couldn't. As her former friends took turns beating her, Zoe's face eventually became swollen and blackened. I could hardly recognize her. By the end, she was completely motionless. That's fucked up. Where'd I go wrong? Please, somebody, anybody, tell me. Where'd I go wrong?
You did the right thing. You didn't do anything wrong.
Jesus
And we'll prove
Christ.
it to you. We'll keep fighting to protect you. Then, you'll become the savior of humanity. All of mankind will bow down to you. With your mystique as a living symbol, anyone will be able to tell they're looking at a god. So, why is this happening, you ask? I got a special reward at everyone's behest. I get to spend time with you as I please. It's truly an
Christ.
honor. I've never done anything like this. I never wanted to. I couldn't have feelings like this for a filthy human, but you're different. You're truly beautiful, Takumi.
No, Sam.
I'm so happy to be with you like this. I'm so happy to want you like this. Thank you for giving me the chance to feel these feelings. You were always right, Takumi. You deserve to be more than human. I love you. I love you. Forever. And for eternity.
Oh dear. After that, I shut off my feelings. I gave up on humanity and transformed to a living symbol, truly incapable of doing anything but dying, but not dying. Continue to watch over mankind along with everyone else. There's the credits again. Cult of Takumi route, Living Idol. That's 42. So day 51 ends that. Continue on with that for the decision. Both of these probably aren't going to be great choices. But maybe Nozomi will live if I choose Ito. We worked so hard to get this far. I can't turn back now. Huh? Zoe, I hear what you're saying, but what we have right now is fine. If the choice is going back to how things were, potentially lose someone else, I'd rather keep on living with everyone just like this. And it's up to me to lead everyone to an ending where we all survive. Takumi, I knew it. I knew you'd say the right thing. I see. So that's your decision. I understand. In that case, I have anything more to say. She turns away after she spoke. I couldn't stop myself from asking. Even if you don't agree, you'll stay with us, right? I'm not sure. I don't know yet. I still want to win this fight for humanity and all of us, but I'm going to try and calm down and gather my thoughts. With that, she was gone. Takumi, said it before, and I'll say again, you're doing the right thing. And even if you weren't, we'd still always be by your side. So continue to guide us, just as you have been. We want you to reign as our ruler. Ruler, huh? Right. That's what I plan on doing. Especially since we've made it this far. After that, you and I parted ways, and I returned to my room.
Huh?
As soon as I got back to my room, I let out a heavy sigh. I'm doing the right thing. Making this decision to keep us alive. Keep Karu alive. To prevent tragedy from repeating. Yeah. Not in the wrong. It's my role as the wielder of this power. I murmured reflectively to myself and closed my eyes. Day 51 again.
Prepare. Be ready to give.
Okay then. Laying out a huge sigh, I slowly got out of bed. Guess I'll go to the cafeteria. Here's how everyone is doing, especially Nozomi. No judging from how things went yesterday. Probably won't be there. Another visitor? Couldn't be another ward, right? Probably any time has passed. I opened the door to see Eva. Good morning, Sir Musina. Sumino. Eva was holding a large tray filled with food and drinks with both hands. What's all this? Your breakfast. The others are busy today. I was told to keep you company. Don't need to do that. What do you mean they're busy today? All I heard was that they were preparing for future battles, and that I should keep you company. Well, you really don't need company. But well, since you brought all this, guess I'll take it. I've already all the dishes you've brought me, and this is not a good sign. I don't have a good feeling about this. I'm stuffed. I should get some exercise. No. There's more. Huh? What do you mean? Ale. Oh, they're brainwashing her. Oh dear. What? A power outage? I was utterly confused, suddenly surrounded by total darkness. Oh dear. Yeah, they are definitely doing something to her. As long as she's alive, I guess isn't the worst thing. Because the other decision was he would definitely be even worse. But shortly after, click.
Huh?
I can see. What was all that about? And more importantly,
What are you doing?
again. Oh my god.
Dessert is ready. Please consume me.
God.
What? Again?
Again.
Yes, again. Savor me and lick me, please.
Oh my god.
You haven't finished your meal until I am clean.
Is that right?
I suppose I have no choice, and well, I've done it before. It's my duty with this power. I am their god, their ruler. I assured myself and stuck my tongue out and lapped at the cream decorating Eva's body.
It tickles.
Don't move. It makes it harder. Here goes.
So good.
My god.
The way you use your tongue. It's godly.
I won't go easy on you. Get ready.
Oh dear.
Quiet. You're supposed to be a cake, right? Show some restraint.
Yes. Apologies.
By the time I finished my dessert, I was stuffed to the gills. After letting Eva leave, I flopped over and decided to rest.
Up and up! Get ready for your prepare to spend another day. Be ready to give your life.
Looks like I don't have any visitors today. Finally, I can do whatever I want. Guess I should head to the cafeteria, although I'm not all that hungry. Cafeteria's currently barred till I get to an Eva, I guess. Good morning, Mr. Zumino. Clean this morning. Speaking of which, yesterday you licked me until I was sparkling clean. Just thinking about it makes me feel warm inside. Come to love you more. I feel I could do anything for you. Well then, I'll be on my way. Okay, Nozomi looks alright. Yet again, the moment I set foot in the cafeteria, everyone started speaking at once. Sir Takumi, good morning. Morning. Morning, Takumi. Takumi, good morning. Yeah, she's been brainwashed. What? Nozomi, what are you doing here? What am I doing here? Isn't that obvious? I'm a member of the Special Offense Unit. Said it so casually that I immediately knew something was wrong. Given everything that happened, given how conflicted she seemed, yeah, she was definitely brainwashed. What's the matter, Takumi? How is she acting so normal? Oh, okay, it's forcing me to talk to Nozomi. I should be the one asking. What's the matter? Do you have a change of heart? Or did you have a change of heart? Change of heart? About what? Got that everyone was watching and just kept talking. Day before yesterday, you told me to turn everyone back to normal. I said no. and you seemed so uncomfortable about it. So what is this? Are you hiding your true feelings? If so, I want you to stop. Stay honest and true to yourself. Honest and true? Of course.
I honestly and truly love you, Takumi. More than anything else in this world.
Yeah, 100% brainwashed. Huh?
I'm madly, truly, deeply in love with you. I love you so much. It hurts.
Oh dear. How wonderful, Takumi. Seems as though he finally understands. Understands? He didn't. He did. 100% did. But it's at least sparing her life instead of beating her with all of her friends. I mean, this entire route is pretty cursed in a fair bit of ways. Did you do something to her? What do you do to her? Answer me. I would never hide anything from you, so please calm down. Didn't I tell you before? So you had technology to brainwash people? What you used on me got me to join your side through his brainwashing. Right, Nigo? Yes, that's true. Nigo informed me that the vice is in the infirmary. Interesting. Ooh, that. So it's typically hidden out of sight. Okay. Went to check it out for myself. Sure enough, the brainwashing device was hidden there. Such a shock that this school would have such a thing, isn't it? Oh, but the device requires a lot of power, so unusing it causes a temporary blackout. Is that why the power went out yesterday? Of course. Don't tell me you used it on her. Did you send Eva to distract me while yesterday so I wouldn't be able to stop you? Is that it, Ito? Yes, but I did this for you, Takumi. Stop fucking around. For me? Why would you do that? Takumi, wait. What do you want? Back off. All of us decide on this together. Huh? It was Ito's suggestion, but we all agreed to it. We're the happiest we've ever been right now. Truly happy to be able to love you. It's only natural to want to protect that happiness when someone is threatening to destroy it, right? Could turn a blind eye to her behavior. I couldn't turn a blind eye to her behavior. She was trying to seduce you to getting me to make a horrible drug. You're the one who gave me a reason to live when I had none at all. I don't want to go back to the way I was. Same goes for me. I want to truly love you for Mr. Sumio, forever, Mr. Sumio. It's too scary to even imagine what life would be like without this feeling. Not to mention, she violated the rule by speaking to you on her own without permission. So you punished her by brainwashing her? No. This isn't a punishment. It's for her own. It's for her sake too. That's right, Takumi. I've come to love you. I'm truly happy. So I'm so grateful to you all for it. Honestly, I should have done this sooner. By the way, I was in charge of the procedure. It was my first brainwashing. But it was a huge success, wasn't it? Don't you think, Nigo? Yes, of course. Very much so. Takumi, I'm sorry for acting without permission. I want to cause you undue concern. But this was the only way to make us all happy and unite around you. There's nothing to worry about anymore. We all belong to you. That's our ruler. You're our ruler. Right, Nozomi? Of course. I would do anything for you, Takumi. Those are my true feelings. This is a decision I've made for myself. Fine. Right. I guess this was the only option. Can't fight if we're divided. Who knows what might have happened? Something terrible. Uniting everyone is how I increase our chances of survival. That's right. Doing the right thing. I'm not making a mistake. I need to lead everyone. I need to rule over them. As the wielder of this power, it's up to me and me alone. Well then, now that we're all on the same page, let's chant Takumi's name so that the greatness may echo throughout the halls of our school.
Takumi! Takumi!
Takumi! Takumi! Takumi! Takumi!
Everybody shout my name across the school. It has to be this way. It's the only option. At this point, yeah, technically. I'm sure it was hard for her to feel so out of place like that. She might have even started talking about trying to leave the school. This was by far the better option. Yeah. Now she'll be able to survive with us. Not to mention, something was already off the moment she went from being Karua to being Nozomi. It's all over. She'll go back to being Karua. Not really? So it doesn't matter if this is how it has to be for this brief period of time. Doing the right thing. If anyone's wrong here, it's humanity. Hard to adjust thoughts raced through my head all night.
Get ready for... Prepare to spend... Be ready to give your life.
Alright. Morning already. Last thing was so hard I barely slept. Could be. Is it what I'm thinking it is?
Hey!
I'm not really in the mood though. Isn't it only this time? With a reluctant sigh, I opened the door to greet my visitor. Oh, you got me. Gamu. Oh, Takumi. I'm here to spend my reward time with you. Oh, great. Well, people will show up. Seems I was recognized for my great work brainwashing Nozomi the other day. Which means it's finally my turn. Oh, but I didn't mind being despised by you. And I didn't exactly hate it when you avoided me. You know? Oh, what do you want to do? Just be clear, no sections or operations, okay? Wait, what? Both of them are off the table? Yeah, 100%. Obviously. Why do you look so surprised? Oh, for love and murder. I guess I'll have to settle for plan B. Can you drop by the biolab for me later?
Huh?
Biolab? Looking forward to it. Yagamu left my room with a grin. Biolab. Sounds like nothing but trouble. Well, I guess I have to go. Yagamu was waiting for me in the biolab with a vaguely creepy grin on his face.
Huh?
I've been waiting for you, Takumi. Why don't we get started? Started with what? This pseudo-masochism thing you were talking about? It's fine. You can just watch. Huh? You want me to just watch? Allow me to begin. Immediately, Higami laid down on the operating table and... Hey, what the hell are you doing? Stop it. Operating on himself.
My beloved Takumi can see every bit of me.
Oh my fucking god. What the hell?
Good God, I really can. What even is that? It's so shameful. But I want you to look. Look closer.
God.
Do I have to? Oh, this is disgusting.
Yeah.
You don't
Fair
want
enough.
to look at me. I'm getting excited.
Dear.
What's coming out from inside of me? Look at it, gosh. I'm getting it everywhere. I'm so turned on. I can't stop. It just keeps coming. Stop
God.
it. Put it back in.
Please.
But it keeps spilling. Oh, it hurts. But I've never felt like this before.
Oh dear God.
It hurts so good. It hurts so good.
Does that sound familiar? Maybe it was in like Metal Gear Solid or something? Ah. Does feel like some kind of reference. After being forced to thoroughly witness Yugamu's live operation, I was finally free. After clawing at the door for 20 minutes. Or all day. But it was already dark. I don't feel so good. I know it's my duty, but that was a lot for one day. I feel god awful. I'm just gonna go to sleep. Haunted by images of Yugamu, as I close my eyes, I somehow managed to get to sleep. Yeah.
Up and at 'em! Get ready! Prepare to spend another. Be ready to give your life.
I end up seeing Yugamu's surgery in my dreams. My stomach is growling. I don't feel like I can eat. I just have some jelly. That in mind, I head to the cafeteria. Jelly as in gelatin, I believe. Good morning, Takumi. As I stepped into the cafeteria, Nozomi was first to greet me with a smile. Oh, good morning. Honestly, it still feels off. It's always been so surly until the other day. But this is who she is now. I need to accept that. Besides, Cairo will be back when this is all over. This is just how things will be with her for now. Oh, Takumi. Last night was killer. Thank you so much. Yugamu, are your injuries from yesterday okay? Yes, it stings everywhere and I feel like I'm going to vomit, but I'm fine. That doesn't sound fine to me.
Huh?
thanks to you, I'm more motivated than ever. I'll commit any murder for you, as many times as it takes. Speaking of murder, huh?
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds. Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Whoa, an enemy attack? I was just hoping to test out my new recipe. This isn't the time. We need to deal with these invaders before anything else. Indeed, I shall show my ferocious skills in battle and receive another reward from Sir Takumi. That's right. Let's all work together out there. Takumi's counting on us.
Hey.
Okay, everyone. We're ready to war room. You can rest easy, Takumi. We'll take care of them on our own. Everyone flew out of the cafeteria ready to fight.
Hey!
I can't do that. I came back in time to fight. Fight to lead and to keep everyone alive. Here I go. I don't see Vestinus on the monitor. No, I can sense her. She's close. Huh? Sense her? You mean she's here? Likely, so strangely I can tell. But what do you mean, you can sense her? What kind of connection do you have with Vestinus? Here's a rat's ass about how these vermin are connected. If she's here, this is our chance. We can finish this right here, right now. Our victory is guaranteed. That's right. No other commanders left. If we beat her, it's over. It's a big moment for us, Takumi. Of course. This is a big moment for us. We settle things here, victory will be ours. Then we just need to wait for 100 days to come. This planet will be burned by the undying flames, and we'd be the heroes of all mankind. Takumi, what's wrong? Oh, nothing. We need to concentrate on the fighting at hand. Kestrel streaming, I guess? Even more so, if Vestinus is really here. Can't afford to be distracted. I wonder if she's gonna join the harem. Dear God, that will go a little nuts. We're all set. The only thing on our minds is winning this for you. Yes, and it's clear what each of us needs to do. Well then, Takumi, would you mind giving the order? This might be our last engagement with the invaders. Yeah, no matter what happens, we win. Not for humanity, but for ourselves.
Hey!
We need to survive. For our lost comrades.
We can do this! Let's go! Initiate defensive battle!
There are more them that I've ever seen before.
But I don't see Veshness.
Yeah.
Ava, is she really here?
Yes, she should be. I sense her presence very strongly.
Then let's clean up the riffraff and get her out here.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do it.
Not like this!
Oh. It's the remains again. Annihilate all enemies.
I'm good whenever.
Maximum attack potion.
This should slow them down. Leave it to me. Take this. Let's ready when you are. We did! Locked and loaded. Watch out. I'm taking the wheel. Let's roll.
Vroom, vroom.
Locked and loaded. How's this? Ready when you are. Hi-ya! Let's locked and loaded. Leave it to me.
Nice spirits.
I'm taking the wheel.
Desperation potion.
Just a quick drop. Ow! I won't lose. Take this. I can still move. Don't try to stop me. Let's keep things aren't looking good. How's this? We did. I can still move. Let's keep it up. Things aren't looking good. Don't try to stop me. I won't
Let's
lose.
give a attack booster now.
Full throttle. Things aren't looking good. Out of the way. We did it. We can't keep on like this. Let's roll. I won't lose.
That's probably fine.
Watch out. Let's keep things aren't looking good. Don't try to stop me. I can still take this. Not like this. Things aren't looking good.
Not like this.
Don't try to stop me. Leave it to me. I'll patch you up. I owe you.
Gotta go a little closer, but that's probably for the best anyway.
Ready when you are.
And there's still the last yell I can put on too.
Gotta push it.
I won't lose.
Yeah, she doesn't have to attack right now anyway.
Good.
I'm ready. Here goes. So tired.
And then there's just that one up there. Do that, get a little bit extra. But
And ready.
get
Don't go too crazy.
the extra voltage here.
Leave it to me.
And then Jumanji sword this guy. More enemies are coming. just end turn. Because the AP does carry over, so...
Things aren't looking good. Let's roll. We can't keep on like this. Take this. I won't lose.
I don't want to fight.
Let's roll. We can't keep on like this. How's this? We did it. I won't lose.
Does not boost herself, so... Dashing over here.
Things aren't looking good. Take this. I won't lose. Don't try to stop me. I can still move.
I can have someone else finish that one off. Vroom, vroom, vroom.
I won't lose. Let's roll. We can't keep on like this. Don't try to stop me. I can still. How's this? I won't lose. We can't keep on like this! Out of the way! Let's keep... I won't lose! Watch out! Help me!
Here we go.
Boost Undying Spirit.
Not bad. I guess I'm up. Out of the way, pest!
Oh, that was the last one. Whoops.
That's the last of them.
But what were those voices just now? It sounded like the invaders were talking.
I
Crime.
knew those monsters even had that kind of intellect.
No, only the commanders are sapient. These were all bioweapons created for fighting.
Then how do you explain the voices?
Reuse citizens to make the bioweapons?
I'm not sure. I heard them last time too, but I never figured out what they were.
Probably just something the enemy cooked up to distract us. No need to let them delude us.
Where is that scoundrel Veshness? Where's she hiding?
Oh, everyone, there!
I looked in the direction Nozomi was pointing. Oh, damn. Veshness was calmly walking towards us, as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart began to race faster than it ever had before. It was as if the human Amon, the cryptoglobe inside of her body, was responding to her as she approached. Then she stopped right in front of us as we all stood on guard.
Damn! She's really here!
We need to fight! We need to end this here and now!
Something's off. She's just staring over here.
Maybe she's horny for Takumi then.
You! What's your name?
Pointing at Takumi? Yep. Vesna spoke as she pointed a finger at me.
Huh? Me? My name is Takumi Samino.
And she's going to declare him as God, I'm guessing?
I see. Takumi Sumino. You belong to me. I desire your
Fair enough. She does seem like the dominatrix type. Huh?
Forget this planet. This whole war. A trivial nuisance. Takumi Sumino. I only want you.
Oh, fucking
And
course.
once I have you, I won't need anything else.
Yeah.
Don't tell me.
Much better ending.
It seems even she is influenced by your lore.
Right. If it reacts with hemoanima, that makes sense. That's what happened to Ava, after all.
Yes, I understand how she feels.
I felt a strange pounding in my chest ever since I secretly came to check in on you. I didn't
Oh, dear.
believe it, but my feelings for you grew with each passing day.
So then you couldn't stand to show your face for a while.
I couldn't admit it. I didn't want to believe that one as superior as I would feel this way. But seeing you fight now, I'm certain of one thing. I love you, Takumi Sumino!
My god.
What?
Yup. Cheesecake rope.
Then, why don't we stop fighting? We can coexist.
She's a dominating, controlling sort, so I don't think she's going to be much for a harem.
Utter foolishness! He is mine alone! I will not hand him over to some invaders! I will take him for myself, and the two of us will serve as the gods of this world!
Oh, fucking
Guess
course.
nothing's changed about that delusion.
Yeah.
Stop this nonsense! We won't let you have Takumi!
That's right! He belongs to us!
Then I know what I must do.
Fucking course.
Wicked invaders! Repent your evil ways before your new god! Bow down!
Oh. They're all around again.
We're still going to have to do this.
Yep.
Looks like it. We can't hand over Takumi.
I'm going to kill all of you! And then the two of us will be bound! Forgive me, Takumi Sumino. This is because of my love for you. You are beloved by my superior greatness, and you must love me in return!
God. Well, they ain't any boss. So she's starting out with that. Null bleed, null stun, null pierce. Defense formation, add armor after taking action. Counter, perform a counterattack when hit by an enemy. That's her special attack. That's her regular attack, I guess. And there's the counter range. AP boost for all these guys.
Leave it to me!
And, oh, cool. Right, that's all transferred over. The AP was not, though.
Locked and loaded!
Respiration potion?
This should slow them out! We can't keep on like this!
Oh, right.
I won't
Might as also
lose.
blast her on the attack potion.
Thanks for that.
We can't keep on like this. Take this. I won't lose. Hi-ya! We can't keep on like this. Watch out! We did! I won't lose. How's this? Let's keep it up. Things aren't looking good. Hi-ya! We did! I won't lose. Out of the way! Let's keep it up. Things aren't looking good. How's this? I can still move. Out of the way! We did! I won't lose.
Right, extra damage after moving with her.
Things aren't looking good.
I want to move her out of the way before doing much else.
Let's roll. Let's keep it up. I can still move. Watch out. We did.
Might want to do that a little better, but
Let's go.
keep on up, take all those guys out.
One last strike!
I'm prepped and ready.
Rush the boot.
I've got your back.
Say when.
Spring trap. Oh, not spring trap. Explosive mine.
This should do it. My turn. Time to use it. I've got this. This should do it. Ready when you are. Time to use it. Let's go. This should do it. Ready when you are.
Yeah, he's gonna take damage from both those either way.
My turn.
Just going in and doing impacts, that might be a good idea. Maybe I should go in with Tsubasa first.
I won't lose. This should slow them down. Things aren't looking good. Just a quick
Deal some
drop
extra
out.
damage and then
I won't lose. This should slow them down.
I could go from one of the other sides and attack that way. Basically sacrificing a guy. Would not be the worst idea.
Good to go.
She does get that extra boost for stuff. And special revenge.
Leave this to me.
didn't do that much damage. Jumps there and puts it down here. You'll deal a bit of damage.
Here goes.
That'll trigger both these items. And she's already pretty far down at this point.
My turn. One last strike.
My body. I will obey.
Special last resort.
I'll do whatever I can to help. Oh, I have to fall back.
I can still move.
Oh, she can actually hit that one. Oh, she can come from over here, though. Tsubasa could act, or Zombie could finish her off. Oh, no, wait. Okay.
Can't keep on like this. I won't lose. This is the only way. The rest is
1 HP
up to
left.
you.
That's her thing, just a healing shower, yeah. That was only finish her off with this.
I will be more useful next time.
Impossible. I lost.
Yep.
Victory is decided. Give up.
I had plenty of AP left, as well as special attack power.
Give up? Absolutely not. Takumi Sumino. Let me ask one last time. Won't you please submit to me?
Why don't you submit to Takumi?
Take me as your own. If you wished for it, I would give you this planet in its entirety.
No.
No. Aw.
I see. Very well. Then do me the favor and live a happy life. Even if I die, I wish for you to be happy.
Okay. Fair enough.
That's how much I love you.
Yeah.
Now then, let's end this. I will die with this love cradled tenderly inside of me.
All right. If that's what you want.
babysitter, something happens at 10, so... Well, she would prefer it to be him anyway.
This is it. You're finished.
Extermination complete. Yeah, no, just same. Special attack, voltage gain. Nice. And so we won our battle against Festinus. Now the victory of humanity was all but guaranteed. But I still have a decision to make. Day 55. We gathered in the schoolyard the next day to discuss that decision. Everyone's here. It looks like Takumi has something to say, so let's get started. Yes. But why out here? Are we having a conversation? So, as we start out at the school, we've successfully defended, even if we did do it 45 days early. The invaders will likely attack again, but without any commanders, it shouldn't pose a problem. That's right, our victory is certain, and that's why we need to make something clear. What is it? What we need to do next? Things continue like this. In 45 days, the school will launch the Undying Flame attacks. We can evacuate the artificial satellite using the escape pod, but the people of this planet will be killed. It's really what we want. But that's the whole strategy. That's why he's asking. Think about it. It all started because of humanity. Do we really need to kill the people of this planet? Can't we save them? That will just prolong the war. Humanity won't back down until we've taken this planet as their second Earth. We don't know what the people of this planet are like, either. Possible they're all a bunch of warmongers. Not going to be able to suddenly join hands after fighting each other tooth and nail for so long. It's our only choice. We have no other option. You're right. But it would be criminal to make Takumi execute such a cruel plan. You know? Maybe we ought to punish humanity for trying to do something so sinful. Oof. You're not suggesting kill humanity again, are you? Takumi doesn't want that. Of course. I wouldn't do anything Takumi didn't want. If he's opposed to it, I won't lay a finger on humanity. But it wouldn't be all bad. Sir Takumi would be the savior of all humanity once it was over. That would make me happy. Right? The whole of mankind will be grateful to him, to our Takumi, savior. The whole of mankind would be grateful. Everybody could give me another day. Could you give me another day to think about this? Let me contemplate this for a bit. A bit further. Contemplate what? It's clear what we need to do. Silence, we'll wait. And should we all meet here again tomorrow? Yes, please. Thank you. Also, let me decide the next reward recipient. Nozomi, please. Yeah, cool. Nozomi, it's you. Can you come to my room later? Oh, me? Good job, Nozomi. I'm so jealous. Not me, huh? Well, I did break the rules. And let's call it that here. Although, I suppose we don't need to prepare for battle anymore. We went our separate ways and returned to my room. Or I returned to my room. We just need to stay here. Then, on day 100, the people of this planet will be killed, and humanity... Sorry about that. And humanity will be able to move here. Humanity will definitely welcome us as heroes. But, is that really what we want? What I want? Is there no other option? Yes, there is. There's something I can do. However, I'd be revolting against humanity. I'd be forcing everyone to a difficult fight. And if we end up opposing humanity, I won't be able to get Karua's memory back. How'd she become Nozomi? How'd I get her back? Without mankind's help, it'll take even longer to answer those questions. But still, if I chose that option, I'll have to forget Karua. I'll have to give up on the one who means so much to me. She's here. I opened the door to greet my guest. Oh, Takumi. Am I here too soon? I just couldn't bear to wait. I wanted to see you right away. So I hurried over. I silently pulled her into my arms. Takumi? The scent of her, as I held her tight, was exactly like Karua's. Claire Loon again. I inhaled deeply, and all my memories of Karua flooded back to me in an instant. I have a request. A request? Can you call me Taki? Huh?
Yes, sure. Taki?
I kept my arms wrapped around her as I fell on my mattress.
Hey, Taki?
That's pretty sweet.
What is it?
Are you happy with me?
Of course. I need you.
Oh.
Oh.
Wow. I'm so happy. Happy to hear you say that. I love you, Taki.
I love you too. I really do. I did before I even met you here.
Huh?
I promise. Whatever happens, I'll protect you. No matter what. I promise.
Oh.
Oh my.
Thank you, Taki. This is really like a dream.
Thank you. Thanks to you, everything is clear to me now. I finally have the resolve I need to assume my rightful throne as this planet's supreme overlord. Oh my. Day 56. The next day, as promised, we gathered in the schoolyard once again.
Oh.
Takumi, we're all here. Well then, let me get started. Sir Takumi, you seem unburdened today. Did you release everything that was pent up inside? And then some. Were you able to address all of your concerns and come to a decision? Yeah, I did. Well then, what do you want to do, Takumi? Don't tell me you're not going to turn your back on humanity, right? Please, anything but that. Quiet. Shut up and listen. First, there's something I want Nigo to do. I want you to take as many SDU members, defense unit, as you need, and find a way to reprogram one of the school's functions. I want the escape pod to launch before day 100. Huh? And once the escape pod is ready, we're all going to the artificial satellite with our class weapons. Are you saying what I think you're saying? We're not going to kill off humanity, but we're going to use our human animal to rule over them. Oh dear. Rule over mankind? And then we're going to return before day 100 and make them stop the school's attack. They built it, so they should be able to stop it. And after we stop it, the battle between humanity and this planet won't be over. We will rule over this planet in Veskinus' place. We're gonna rule over Futurum? Too? Yes. Futurum and humanity will both be under our domain. Our power will see to that. We're going to roll over both of them? Yes. That way, they'll have to coexist. So, this is the end of the war? Right. Someone needs to command and lead these fools. But that's no small task. The human animal will not yield to Takumi so easily. May end up being quite a lengthy battle. And both sides will resent us for it. We'll be enemies to both humanity and Futurans. You'll be almost like some sort of demon lord of the underworld. Hell yeah! Yes, you're right. My actions would make me a truly despicable tyrant. But it's what I want to do. Will you join me? Of course! We'll bring everyone under your control. It's only befitting our great Takumi. I give my life for the cause. Me too. Let's freaking do this. Let's make Takumi the god of humanity and Futuran. Even a squealing hog like me will turn to dark side for Takumi. Leave it to me. With Ozuki's family money, complete domination is child's play. Let me serve you as your wicked adjacent? Of course, I will assist. One by one, each of them spoke up in support of me. This plan of yours is on an incomprehensible scale, though. Even the apocalyptic maiden of destruction is quaking in her boots. But there's nothing to be scared of as long as you're with Takumi. He made a promise. Yes, exactly. Won't be able to reunite with Karu until this lengthy battle is over. It's quite possible I may never be able to see her again. I have made my choice. I'm prepared to forget her. I need to lead everyone, humanity and Futurum included. My duty so long as I wield this power. Evil dictator with domination over everything? Are you really going to do this? Yes. Humanity will survive, so what does it matter to you? The choice is made, so let's hurry and get to work. Just a question of how soon we can get the escape pod out. I'll help, so let's get right to it. Understood. I guess I have no other choice. Okay then. Anyone who can help Nigo should pitch in. The rest of us will have a strategy meeting. There might be data on the artificial satellite somewhere in this school. We should look for it and work out our plan. A new mission began that very moment. A mission to appoint me as the ruler of everything. And a few weeks after, just before day 100, really, that took a while, we finally arrived on the artificial satellite. This wasn't what I originally envisioned, but I have no regrets. This was my choice. This is my duty. Even if I can never see Karu again, I have Nozomi, and all my friends who admire me so much. I don't even care if this was an evil choice I made. I don't need anyone to sympathize with me. I'm going to conquer the whole world and reign over everything. I'll lead everyone. I'll be the god of this world, and its ruler.
Here we go, everybody! Our battle to take control begins!
Now let's skip the credits again because they do tend to trigger the copyright on that. Overlord. Clear too. Let's go back to the other route and double check the decision at the end here. Sorry, day 100. Finally made today 100. Door. And Tsubasa. All the war room stuff. Yeah, it looks like I still got everything. All the commander kills, all the grades, so I don't have to worry about that. And skip through all this again. Entrance hall.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in.
Error. Mission failed. There we go. Find your destiny. Turn to the past. Let's go with no this time. going to give me 2 tries on this, or is it just going to be... Is this okay? Can you really let things end this way? No, it can't end like this. I don't want it to. Do I have to double up on this? Or is it going to force me into yes? It might force me into the first yes. But he explains things. There's a whole thing about explain that. Blah 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 blah. Second choice. Let's try no this time. To your future. So is it going to force me? Try and tell myself. Can like this, I don't want it to. I'll do it all over again. Okay, so this is a false option. False decision. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Wasting my time on that. What about before day 100? Before transfer.
Woo! I knew you could do it. Nobody can spot fighting potential like I can. Whoa!
Karuha, are you okay?
Taki!
You're safe now. Everything's gonna be fine.
I don't really seem to be doing anything.
Wearing?
It's a long story. I'm not sure I even understand myself.
I knew you'd protect me. I knew you'd keep your promise.
How touching! A knight in shining armor, charging in to rescue his princess from danger.
Taki,
All right, whatever you are. I want answers. Just what is going on here?
Congrats again, Takumi Sumino.
The
You passed the
test.
test, and you did it with flying colors. You're now an official member of my illustrious academy.
Academy?
Alright, skipping this just to... We've seen it before, and that just puts you in day 1. So you can't go back and try the other one. Truthfully, it might be a false option as well. Real secret now, which I might do later. But let's see if I can do a different kind of bloodthirsty route, maybe. Before decision.
Takumi.
I still got all my strength, yeah. Alright, back to battle.
What are you talking?
You know, get Bell, sure. Well, in all fairness, I am done with the cheesecake. Huh. Guess that is an easy way to get BP as well. Impossible. How can you be so much stronger than me? That was really something, Samino. When do you get so strong? I mean, you do okay, yeah, sure, he's battle. Talking about all this. Flame boy. My decision. As he's now cut off from everything. Adios fate. Hello. It's your future. That's right. Just like the Undying Flame Boy said, came back so I could change the future. If I let Io live, history might repeat itself. If I don't want that to happen, then my choice is clear. I need to end his life here now. Can't power up any more than this. Really? So 10's the limit. Okay.
I guess I've got no choice. This is it. You're finished.
Guess I'll start powering up Tsubasa next. Extermination complete. Suddenly, I found myself walking to my room. It was almost like I was running from something. I finally made it to the rooftop when I saw them there, as if they had been waiting for me. What's going on with you, Samino? Why would you leave the gym without saying anything? You didn't want to see Atsuki looking like that.
Aha!
You have nothing to worry about, Samino. You made a wise decision. You did the right thing. He was trying to destroy me. Commanding officer. And that's not all. He was trying to slaughter all of humanity. You're our savior, the hero who saved mankind. So you don't have a single thing you need to regret. I don't know about that. Personally, I get the feeling you're walking down the wrong path. Or perhaps I should say, he strayed off the path he was meant to walk as a human being. Yeah, kind of the assumption. It may be true that Ito committed many crimes in the future, you know, Takumi. But he hadn't done anything wrong here and now, had he? He executed an innocent human being for crimes he might have possibly committed in the future. I mean, he killed his family in the past, so... Okay, bond level is still the same. That's good to know. People can change. I believe so, at least. But you did give him a chance. Doesn't sound like the right thing to do to me. Shut up. Huh? You think I don't know all that already? You don't have to shove it down my throat. Clenched my teeth and practically barked my rebuttal at the ghost boy before running off to my room. It was oppressively silent in my room. I didn't bother to turn on lights on. I just sank into a corner, wrapped my arms around my knees. I did the right thing. I did the right thing. Read this to myself over and over again.
You're our savior. The hero who saved mankind. So you don't have a single thing you need to regret.
Yeah, that's right. Exactly. Why can't I stop thinking about what he said after?
You've executed an innocent human being for crimes he might have possibly committed in the future. People can change. I believe so, at least. But you didn't give him the chance.
Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Cover my ears and squeeze my eyes shut. But when I did, I could see Ito, now a blackened lump of flesh, staring at me hatefully. My eyes flew open. I was scared to so much as blink. I focused on breathing, the only sound in the room, or on my breathing. I spent the night curled into a ball, my eyes wide open the whole time. Day 3.
Get ready for your... Prepare to be ready to give your lot.
Takumi? What the hell? We're talking about... What the hell, man? Why did you... Ito, he... Everyone's cold eyes pierced through me as I stepped into the cafeteria. They were all staring at me suspiciously. Is it gonna be the killing game route? Or one option for it? We all saw the body in the gym. Then Siri showed up. Right. I explained what happened to everyone. I told them that you came back from the future. Told them Ito was abnormal, and he tried to destroy me last night. Told them everything, but they seemed reluctant to believe me. Obviously. Tell us he came back from the future? And you think any of us are dumb enough to just be like, oh, well, if you say so. Yeah, none of us are that stupid. A useless single-cell organism like me might be permitted to speak up. Are we sure Takumi isn't experiencing some sort of delusion? At the very least, there's no way you can prove he's not. That would mean Sumino got caught up in this delusion and ended up murdering someone. That would make him the abnormal one around here. Kaku's words weigh heavily on me, but it wasn't true. I'm not sure if I made the right choice last night. Still have confidence in my decision, even though I really made it. But my experience last time really happened. There's no way it was a delusion. I need them to understand that. Nothing else. Everyone, hear me out. It's a long story, but... I looked right into everyone's eyes as I began to recount that what I knew about the previous 100 days. Told him everything that happened. World Death, Cryptoglobe, the Exodus Project, the artificial satellite. Told them about the boy he made of undying flames in his infant body in the defense room. In the existence of the second to last defense academy, and the 5 other fighters there, under the command of Nigo. The only thing left out was what I learned about Nozomi, secrets she shared the first time we were here, between her and me. It was night by the time I was done talking, but still, the doubt in their faces never left. I knew why too. It was because I killed Ito. In their eyes, my story was nothing more than an elaborate, lengthy excuse. Like I was trying to confuse them by weaving a fantastical, impossible tale. I see. I think I understand. Doesn't look that way to me. It simply means I understand what you think happened. Whether it's true or not is another story. Talking anymore, this just a waste of time. Why don't we call it for today? Get out of here. Right, it's late now. But what do we do with Ito's body? Still lying there in the gym. Should we bury him? Wait. Would be pitiful to bury him when he looks like a pretzel stick. I wish we could do something about that. Like what? For his body. How it used to be, perhaps? Is that even possible? Obviously I can't do that. But maybe Siri? Oh well, I mean, it's not that I can't do it, but it's a super secret technique written at the very end of the super secret commanding officer manual. So how in the world did you know about it? Shizuhara? Just a guess. I guess? But why would we do that? I told you. Such a pity. We don't know if he was really a traitor or not. Body deserves dignity, no matter the sins that person may have committed in life. Isn't it only normal to want a body in such a tragic state to look more like he used to be? No one objected to her suggestion. Siri reluctantly agreed. I must have predicted it wasn't worth agonizing everyone over it when it was only our 3rd day here. Okay, so then Siri could have restored Darumi's body. The fuck, Siri? And so we transported Ito's body to a classroom on the 2nd floor. So cold. What is this room? It's a morgue. A morgue? What? I remember that from last time. You never used it? Well, in a way, that's a good thing.
Yeah.
This is where we store bodies whose cause of death are unknown. Say, when you got killed by an unknown weapon during a defensive battle, a bioweapon or nanomachines or something like that. In that case, we need to dissect you in order to properly determine the cause. We need a place to store the bodies in a situation like that, which is why we have this room. Temperature is set really low to keep the bodies from decomposing. Everybody hunched their shoulders against the cold as they looked around the room. Their breaths steamed in the air. Well then, I'm going to get started on storing the body. You all mind stepping out? How long will it take? Should have it done by tomorrow morning. Oh, right, one last thing. You're about to leave when Siri stopped us. I know it's sudden, but as of today, I'd like to officially designate Sumino as a Special Defense Unit team leader. Huh? You saved me, Sumino. And you know the future, plus you have red hair, so I'm sure you'll be a great leader. What reason is that? Well, not entertaining objections. That's an order from the commanding officer. Disobey and you will be court-martialed. You're to do as Sumino says, starting tomorrow. Got it? We returned to the roof. Everyone's faces were even more gloomy. Having seen Ito's body up close. They all vanished inside their rooms without saying a word. Left on my own, I casually glanced up at the sky and saw the satellite. The artificial satellite hung in the sky, lit with countless mechanical lights, felt further away than the last time I saw it. Just then, I heard a bop inside my head. Very next moment, I was suddenly unconscious. Huh. Day 4. Well, this is taking an interesting turn.
Get ready for it. Prepare to spend. Be ready to give your lives to protect.
In the morning, I skipped going to the cafeteria and went back to there. Instead, somebody else had got there before me. Yuriko? Good morning. Did you eat breakfast? No, not yet. I'm not hungry. I could maybe go for a frog, though. What? Is it joking about dissection here?
Oh?
A frog? Forget that. What are you doing here? After a moment of silence, Hiriko answered. Probably the same reason you are. I want to see the results of the restoration. He's not here. Does that mean he's done? Only one way to find out. Hiriko approached the body. She stopped in front of it and quietly pulled back the sheet, covering Ito's body.
Looks like it's done. At the very least, he's not a burnt pretzel anymore.
And they're playing Claire de Lune at this. I felt vaguely relieved seeing him. Of course, I hadn't forgiven him for what he'd done to us last time. But I felt more guilty about bringing him to such an undignified end. Now that his body was back to the way it used to be, the painful mass of emotion within me eased a little.
It feels wrong to bury him in the dirt after all this effort to get him so pristine. Why don't we leave him like this for a little longer?
Yuriko covered him with the sheet once more. No sooner had she finished than Gaku came barreling into the room. There you guys are. We found something messed up. Come look. Messed up? Just hurry. You'll see for yourself. Yuriko and I practically flew downstairs as we followed Gaku to the classroom on the first floor. Dashing inside upon our arrival. Leave the score now or I'll kill you all. Interesting. Yuriko starting killing game. What's this? Spray paint. Someone sprayed a messed up message on the digital blackboard. I looked at the message. Leave the school now or I'll kill you all. I was first one to find it. I finished breakfast early and was wandering around the school when I saw this. And he came back to the cafeteria and told us about it.
Huh?
We all came running to see for ourselves. But who would pull some kind of dumb prank like this? Prank? Said what I said. Who would take this shit seriously? Looks like some snot-nosed kid wrote it. I believe it, though. It's way more interesting that way. Smell a killing game in the air. Whatever. Whether it's serious or not, we do know it's not the work of an invader. The alarm would have gone off if one of them tried to get in here. They don't know our language. On top of that, that would have been one of them. What if it's Ito? Huh? Maybe the restoration brought him back, like a zombie. I don't think that's possible. His appearance may have been restored, but his cryptoglobin is gone. And besides, we just saw him. He definitely wasn't breathing. So that means the person behind this threat is in the room with us now? Everyone glanced around trying to see what everyone else was thinking. Their eyes were filled with distrust and unease. Something that the roomie would absolutely love. Wait, but hold on. There's one other person it could be, right? Siri. Everyone seemed to have an idea of what I was getting at.
Aha!
That's right, Siri. I definitely wouldn't put it past them. But why would you write a threatening message like this? We can figure that out later. For now, we need to find him. And so we began the hunt for Siri. We found him only seconds later. Turned out he was very close to the classroom. Dismembered. Yep, in the trash can as well.
No.
Huh. Who did it this time?
Siri.
What the hell?
Huh.
You're kidding!
Why? How could this happen to him?
My body was deeply disturbed, but the shock I felt went far beyond theirs. After all, I'd seen this very scene before. The last time I went through this, back then Ito had been responsible for it. But Ito didn't exist in this world any longer. I killed him myself 2 days earlier. And yet, the same thing was happening all over again. The whole reason I fought Ito in the first place was to prevent this. So how? Why? We returned to the classroom in days. Everyone stood around in silence for some time. Their eyes were cast down, expressionless, expressions grave. Finally, Gaku broke the silence. Takamaru, do you still think this is all a prank? But this isn't a prank, and it's just not fair. They didn't even give us the chance to leave. It means the kill you all part will start as soon as we see the message. Still, it's not right. It's highly probable that Siri was destroyed before we woke up. Somebody would have noticed otherwise. That means it happened before Gaku found the message? So one of us had to die before even knew we were being threatened. How utterly unreasonable. In movies, terrorists always set off a small scale explosion and then claim responsibility, right? Once everyone knows it's not a prank, then announce that they're going to carry out another crime. The roomie had a point. It was possible the culprit did see that to Siri. Did this to Siri to show they were serious. In that case, we'd be fine so long as we did what they demanded. Temporarily leaving the school, seeing what happened before returning would be the safest option. But there was no guarantee that person who wrote the message was the same person who destroyed Siri. It was not a question that the message really was just a prank. But even if it wasn't, or was, we'd still have to deal with the threat of whoever destroyed Siri still being nearby. For now, we can figure out if we listen to a message or not. Do we leave the school, or do we ignore it and stay? It's up to me to decide. Oh really, we get a decision. Now let's go with the roomie's killing game route. It'll be more interesting that way.
Hey guys, listen. We can't listen to the message.
I mean, the whole leaving thing would probably lock us out of the school as well, though. And that could be interesting, but it should be more interesting. Why? Maybe we could attack any day now. Can't just leave this place unprotected. Hey, can you come back from the future? That means you should know exactly when the enemy will attack, right? So, when's the next attack? Next one's in 3 days from now, on day 7. Actually, give me a second. Let me see what's going on out there. Alright, I am back. Did a couple errand kind of things. Grab some water and all that. And everything overall is just fine. With them out there. And Sam is trying to bug me for attention. Like always. And what's the big deal with leaving this place empty until then? Just a matter of going outside the wall of fire, coming back in 3 days, right?
Yeah!
We'd be technically complying with what that message says. The culprit wouldn't see a need to follow through with their threat. Next attack being 3 days away is what I remember from last time. But there's no guarantee the enemy will act in the same way this time. Because he may have already changed the course of history, coming back to the past. Is that what you're trying to say? I nodded. There's another thing to consider. Can we really trust the culprit to keep their word and leave the academy alone while we're gone? Talking about someone who did something that vicious to Siri before we even saw the message. There's no way a person like that's ever going to keep their word. Ergo, this has to be a trap. I got no clue who they could be. Only thing we can figure is that they're an invader trying to nab the baby in the defense room while we were gone. You said you thought it was a prank. Shut up. Things are different now. That Siri's been wrecked. Personally, think we should just ignore that message. That'll launch the culprit into the slaughter mode, right? That's the kind of show I'd pay you through the nose to watch. My sad excuse of an existence will surely be the first to be eliminated. Well, I'm all for that. Not for the idea, of course. After all, even the tiniest bacteria has more worth than an atom-sized speck of fractional dust like me. So if you take the head count, there are 6 of us who want to stay. Takumi, Takemaru, Darumi, Shoma, and the Tsukuma twins. We're going by majority vote. Those who want to remain have already won, right? Seriously? Are you all out of your minds? What is stopping you from going out there by yourself? Outside the wall of fire? I dare say that's what the culprit's really aiming for. Once they manage to isolate someone, the real fun begins. Raku started shaking like a leaf. Alright, fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you. In the end, we decided to ignore the message and remain at the academy. Nobody knew how the culprit would react. Just in case, we decided that everyone would move together as a unit during the day as a safety measure. As we did, the sun soon set and night approached.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the... You never know when the invaders might... Well then.
I guess the announcements must be pre-recorded, huh? Yes, Siri told me about them earlier. Nothing's gonna happen in the end. Whoever wrote that message was just bluffing. Hey, make up your mind. Do you want us to take the message seriously or not? Right now? No. Situation's changed. There. That's the itch. I'm going back to my room to hit the sack. Whoa. You just say, just willingly trigger your own death flag? Ain't got time for this. We ain't some freaking game or movie. We ain't in some freaking game or movie. There's no denying that the person who destroyed Siri is still around. Yes, holding somewhere or hiding somewhere in the school. Or it's also possible they're hiding somewhere among us. Everybody abruptly stopped what they were doing after Hiriko's statement. We all glanced around, scrutinizing each other nervously. I see how it is. Safer for us all to just sleep in our own rooms then. Well, at least that room's locked. So we don't have to worry about anyone killing him while sleeping. Riko was only mentioning that as a possibility. I refuse to believe the culprit would be one of us. Let's not start suspecting each other. We'd be playing directly into the culprit's hands. Really, they were just bluffing. That message, whoever's behind it, probably gets a kick out of seeing us run around like headless chickens, that's all. Tell that to Siri's mangled remains. Siri was targeted because he was a machine. Damaging metal contraption. That contraption's definitely different from killing a flesh and blood person. You trying to say the culprit won't harm us because we're human? Just guessing, but pretty sure I'm right. Anyway, getting back to my room. Let's see what tomorrow morning brings. Takemaru in the room he left after that, followed by Ima and Kako. As long as we're together, no one can hurt us. They held hands and left the cafeteria together. Good night, everyone. Sorry my body's so poorly formed I can't fall asleep without a bed. Tsubasa and Shoma left. Both said they didn't think the culprit could be among us, but as I watched them leave, it occurred to me, probably had their suspicions. Hiriko, Gaku, and I were the only ones left in the cafeteria. Huh? This is ridiculous. Why can't anyone see the best way to stay safe? Just stick together. Everyone's already gone, though. Except the three of us. The two of you are working together. You'd be assaulted tonight. Or I'd be assaulted tonight. God. Not that way, Gaku. Dear God. That face. Of course I'm not. Getting mine out of the gutter. Right. On the other hand, I'd be the one in the hot soup if you two are the ones behind this. We're not, but I have no way of proving that. Guess going back to our rooms to rest really is the only thing we can do now. Indeed, casting aspirations to each other here won't help us sleep any better. Fine. I'll go too, only because there's no other choice. And so, we all went back to our rooms to turn in for a night. I tossed and turned restlessly on my bed. My eyes were closed, but sleep kept evading me.
Huh?
Who wrote that message and destroyed Siri? Is the culprit really one of us? No, there's no way. That means the culprit's still hiding somewhere in the school. He couldn't have escaped outside the wall of fire after destroying Siri and writing that message.
Huh?
Hang on. Are you sure the person who wrote the message and the person who destroyed Siri are one and the same? Just automatically assume so, but there's no indication that they are. If it was the same person, then we're actually up against two different people. How'd things end up like this? I ruffled my hair violently while curling up on the bed. Midnight was just around the corner. Soon it would be day 5. It's 12:55 a.m. It hasn't been even been an hour since the new day began. A visitor at this time? He might be the culprit. I was unnerved until I realized this would give me a great chance to capture them. It could very well be someone asking for help too. Whoever it was, I had no reason to ignore them. Let's do this. Gathering my wits, I opened the door cautiously. I looked around before stepping out. There's no one way to be seen anywhere. Was it a prank or hallucination? Just as I turned back around to go back into my room, thunk. Sharp pain exploded in the back of my head, quickly rendering me unconscious. Again, he was outside. Got knocked unconscious.
Up and out! Get ready, prepare to be ready to give your...
Another day, when I came to, I realized I was on my bed, even though I lost consciousness outside my room last night. Was that a dream? Was I just half asleep? Touched the back of my head, or my neck, as those thoughts ran through my mind. A dull, aching pain greeted me. It wasn't a dream. I stepped outside last night and someone jumped me from above while he'd been hiding on the rooftop. Punched or kicked me. Not sure which on the back of my head. But who and why? Was it the person who wrote the message, or that message, and destroyed Siri? In that case, why am I still alive? They even went out of their way to move me back to my bed. Just then, this door slammed violently open, and Tsubasa ran inside. Takumi, it's Gaku. Gaku's... What happened? Let's go to the classroom on the first floor quickly. Same room we found the message in. I'll go let the others know. I ran downstairs so quickly I thought I might trip and fall. Getting to the classroom was the only thing on my mind. Soon the classroom came within view. I dashed inside, and what greeted me was... That is a shit ton of stab wounds.
What is this?
I think Darumi's the killer. I could hear the others entering the classroom behind me.
No! What the hell? Mr. Maruko!
Why? Gaku? Hey, Gaku! Cut it out! This isn't funny at all! Open your eyes, man! Wake up! I said wake up, Gaku!
Ah, he dead. Darumi kept shaking Gaku's shoulders. He didn't respond. So she started to shake him harder. Riko slowly put her arms around Darumi, gently pulled her away.
Hey, why don't we just use the Revive-O-Matic?
Right! If we move Gaku to the infirmary, we can...
It won't work. The Revive-O-Matic can only revive a person who only just died. That's what it says in the manual. Can you define just? It doesn't give a specific number, but definitely not 3 hours.
3 hours?
You can tell by the dry and discolored blood. It's been at least 3 hours since he was killed. And besides, look at the amount of blood he's lost. You know how the Revive-O-Matic works. You need to have cryptoglobin in your body.
But we couldn't just give up without doing anything. We moved Gaku's body to infirmary, put him in a corpse recovery drone, placed him in a Revive-O-Matic. However, unfortunately, Gaku was right. Well, they tried at least. The Revive-O-Matic's analysis monitor was located at the back of the device. We all looked at the information together. Cause of death: hemorrhagic shock. Estimated time of death: day 5, between 1 and 4 a.m. Multiple stab wounds to the chest and abdomen. Murder weapon is likely a sharp blade, about a foot long. The blade itself? Probably. It would be a little bit longer than Darumi's knives. Well, maybe she has a couple. And I'm pretty sure Ima's knife shank thing is even smaller. Which time has passed since death. Insufficient cryptoglobin present in body. Possible to revive. Doesn't something seem off to you guys? Why didn't the corpse recovery drone do its job earlier? You're right. If the drone had flown over to collect Gaku's body the moment he died, this wouldn't have happened. Upon hearing that, Tsubasa sprang into action. She went back to the analysis monitor. After fiddling with the terminal for a while, she took several steps back in shock. The drone itself is working correctly, but someone has overwritten the program that controls it. Interesting. Who's smart enough to do that? What? It was too difficult to hack for me. There's no way we can restore the original programming now. The new saying says that the drone doesn't activate if an SDU member dies outside of a defensive battle. You can't be serious. Who would do such a thing? Do you need to ask? It's obviously the same person who killed Gaku. Silence filled the air, and nobody spoke for a while. Then Takemura mumbled something. Shit. This is all my fault. I kept insisting culprit was bluffing. Gaku wouldn't have died if I'd believe him. I don't know about that. The same thing may have happened even if we had all slept together in the cafeteria last night. Or maybe things would have been worse. What do you mean? I'll explain later. A few hours later, we managed to regain our composure somewhat and started cleaning Sam again on the damn mouse. Managed to regain our composure somewhat and started cleaning up the classroom. Just didn't seem right to leave all that blood on the floor. We also made it through made sure to thoroughly check for possible clues that might lead us to the murder while we cleaned. Ultimately, we came to a realization that the killer had left nothing behind. No footprints, no body fluids, not even a single strand of hair. Once we were done, we decided to take care of the message as well. Message was just the cause of everything. The mere sight of it nauseated me. We angrily and viscerally scrubbed the message with solvents until it disappeared. Sebastian and Shoma cried as they worked. Before we knew it, the sun had already set, and we were surrounded by darkness. We started on our next task. Transporting Gaku's dead body from the infirmary to the morgue.
Huh?
Hey. Were we moving his body here? Or why are we moving his body here? Shouldn't we be giving him a dignified burial? The corpse is silent witness who never lies. The corpse is a silent witness who never lies. Burning it would mean losing valuable clues. That reminds me. You mentioned that you were trying to become a detective in my previous timeline. And then Ema said it was your brilliant, talented assistant or something. I said that? Yes. How do you believe I've traveled back in time? Or, I'm not sure. It's not particularly convincing evidence. Am I right to assume you're interested in helping out with the investigation, Kako? Yes. Then share your observations with us, great detective. Who's the most likely suspect in your eyes? Wait, we need to figure things out. Things like this out step by step. She taps a finger on her temple. First of all, Tsubasa was the first to find the body, right? And everyone left the cafeteria in groups, but everyone was in bed at some point before 1. And Takumi got knocked out a little before 1. From someone above the roof on it. Yes, I woke up before the morning announcement. So I went to a classroom on the first floor. I was trying to see if we'd missed any clues that could have pointed us to the identity of the person who wrote the message. I found Gaku on the floor like that. The question is, why did the killer murder him so brutally? He was stabbed multiple times in the chest and abdomen. If killing him had been the objective, they could have simply aimed directly for the heart. The number of stab wounds usually indicates some sort of powerful personal grudge. It was more like anger than a grudge to me. Killer is the same person who wrote the message, right? And they got angry because we didn't follow their instructions. Or the fellows just trying to make an example out of someone. I think they can strike fear into the hearts by killing someone in the most visceral way possible. I think their objective was even simpler than that.
Huh?
Raytel? To bleed as much cryptoglobin out as possible so that we couldn't possibly revive Gaku, even if we found his body right away. That would mean the killer is really familiar with the Special Defense Unit's members and how our bodies work. In short, there's a very high probability that the killer is one of us. Everyone fell silent at that, but nobody seemed to be as shaken up as they were yesterday, as if they had already come to this conclusion deep inside. That's why, back in the infirmary, I said that things would have been worse. We'd all slept together in the cafeteria. The killer would have assassinated everyone in their sleep? Yes, after drugging us with sleep medicine or something. That's unthinkable. Just not possible. One of us here has to be is the killer? The alarm didn't sound. That means nobody has breached the Academy's defenses. Oh, before you bring it up, no, you could not have done it either, because she walked to one of the dead bodies and stood in front of it, promptly pulls off the sheet that was covering it.
See? He's not breathing and has no pulse. It's literally impossible for Ado to be the killer, unless he's somehow turned into a zombie.
Everyone saw that Gaku's estimated time of death in the Revive-O-Matic was, I think it was between 1 and 4 a.m. last night. Going to have to ask each and every one of you where you were and what you were doing at that time. Everyone said they had been sleeping in their own rooms other than Ema. Ema was, I was sleeping in my dear sister's room, of course. She's only my dear sister and I have valid alibis. Testimony of a sibling is unreliable. I was expecting you to say that. Wait, so none of us have proper alibis? Nope. Hang on. Who's asked Takumi where he's been yet? Alright, what about you, Takumi? I mean, your answer is probably going to be the same. I hesitated for a moment. Telling the truth would make me seem questionable. If it never came to light that I lied this time, it definitely looks suspicious then. I'd go ahead and tell everyone what happened to me last night, around 1 a.m. Say what? Someone came out of nowhere and knocked you out? And then you woke up. The sudden and morbid announcement in your bed? Yes, more or less. The person who knocked you out had to be the killer. Why didn't you tell us about this now? Fair enough. Couldn't find a good time to bring it up. Really? So much time has already passed since we found Gaku's body. Everybody looked at me with suspicion in their eyes, causing my heart to beat faster. Telling the truth, please believe me. So you say, but that time traveling thing has got to be just a big fat lie. Yes, you killed Ida for some reason. You have that tall tale in order to justify your actions. No! How can't actually explain when Siri was destroyed too? She was the only person when Ida was killed. Only one present when Ida was killed. He was the only one who knew the truth. When Siri tried to blackmail Takumi using that incident, Takumi destroyed him or to silence him.
Hey!
Why would I do that? About that message, I was the first one to propose we stay in the academy. Besides, there's no reason for me to kill Gaku. No reason at all.
Huh?
Coming apart the seams. Nobody said anything about you killing Mr. Maruko. You were looking at me as if you thought I was the killer. I spent hours trying to prove my innocence to the others. There was nothing convincing I could use to clear my name. Takamaro, Daruna, Shoma, and Tsukumo twins were especially unwilling to give me any benefit of the doubt. Well then, sister dearest, let's fall asleep under the same roof again tonight. Just like I said before, it's more dangerous for everyone to be sleeping together. Even with the person you trust most, it's the best way to deal with this. Takamaru, will you please allow me to wear this room to burrow in your room tonight?
Huh?
What are you saying? You're the person I trust the most. Or are you afraid that I might actually be the killer? Don't be stupid, you idiot. I just kill you right back. That means I'm staying with Miss Hiriko's room tonight. You can kill me anytime you please, my mistress. I'm sorry, but you're on your own. But why? May end up killing me, for all I know. Besides, I've already been reserved by someone else. Someone else? Hiriko's staying with me tonight. Fair enough. No. Your only option left is Takumi. Absolutely not. I'm not gonna throw myself into the arms of a serial killer. I have standards on who gets to kill me, you know? My God. Everyone retired to their chosen rooms after deciding on sleeping arrangements. I tugged my I trudged my way back to my own room as well. I just returned to my room when the doorbell rang. The door swung open and in walked Hiriko and Tsubasa. What's the matter? Just so we're clear, this doesn't mean we trust you or anything.
Huh?
What? Came all the way just to tell me that? Let me finish. We don't trust you, but we see no reason to be completely suspicious of you either, unlike the other 5. Okay, that's nice to hear, and if what you've been saying is true, there's going to be an enemy attack in 2 days' time, on day 7, right? According to what I've lived through, yes. And when that happens, I intend to fight. But it's unlikely the other 5 will be willing to follow you. So you're saying there's a high chance they won't join the fight? Even Takamaru and Darumi, who fought on day 1? Tsubasa's trying to say she's willing to lend you a hand. Can't just sit back and let you and Hiriko fight the invaders by yourselves. Besides, it's game over for us anyway, if we lose. A combat party of 3 isn't going to be strong enough. Which is why I'm thinking of calling in reinforcements. From where? Once mentioned the second to last Defense Academy. That's being protected by 5 Special Defense Unit members, right? Oh, I get it. You want to bring them here? It was inevitable that we would one day have to go to the second to last Defense Academy anyway. The academy was attacked on day 10, and Moko was killed. I've been pushing it to the back of my mind because I thought we still had time. Not that we had any spare time to be thinking about going there at all. It makes sense to go over as soon as possible, so I agreed to Hiroko and Tsubasa's plan. Are you both coming with me? Of course! And we set off at 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. 6? The campus is quite a distance from here, isn't it? Yeah. Should start early then. We also have to ensure we can make it back before the enemy attack on day 7. Ah, that's a good point. That's all then. We'll be back. We'll be taking our leave now. We'll go tell the others about this. Thank you. Inan left the room. There was just one thing bothering me. Was it really a good idea to leave 5 people behind in the cabin with a serial killer on the loose? That said, I really did want to reach the second campus before Moko got killed on day 10. Since we need reinforcements for the next defensive battle, going there tomorrow is indeed the best option we had. Wouldn't make sense for any of us to go anyway. For all of us to go anyway. And leaving just 2 or 3 to protect the school alone wouldn't be any better. In fact, it'd be worse because that'd just make them easier targets for the killer. That includes the safe. I concluded that the safest thing to do was to go there with Hiroko and Tsubasa. We can make. I hope we can meet the team from the second academy tomorrow. Kiyoshika, Moko, Kurara, Yagamu, and Nozomi. Possibly of seeing them again. Nothing to loosen a tight knot in my stomach. After all, a friend had just been violently murdered today. Couldn't get the sight of Gaku's mangled body out of my mind. At 6 a.m., I went straight to the entrance hall, where Hiroko and Tsubasa were already waiting for me. You're 10 seconds late. 10 seconds. Split second of distraction can prove fatal in battle. You'll do well to remember that. Yes, ma'am. I mindlessly respond to Hiroko while looking around. I didn't see anyone else. You're not even going to see us off, huh? I mean, they believe you're a serial killer, you know. Nothing I can do about that. Now, how'd you break the news to them? I just told them plainly. Said we need to bring in the second team to increase our combat power. They didn't criticize you for daring to follow us serial killers there? They sure did, which is why I asked them nicely. They'd rather we left said serial killer behind. If they'd rather be left said we left said serial killer with them. Suddenly letting just the 3 of us go became the best thing since sliced bread. Fair enough. Okay. We can chat later. Let's be our way. Alright, so exploration time. To the second academy.
Oh?
Look over there. That looks like a shortcut. Let's go check it out. Are we taking the shortcut again? Yep. And level 5 hydrant. Mask with exotic design. Sure, let's put it on. 3 spaces in a random direction. Okay. Blue rock? Already took 3 damage. Oof. Leave it alone. Nothing happened. Cool. Cool. Heavy material. Scrap parts and battle.
I'll take this. Time to move.
Life or death. Get some HP back that way. What's that?
Ready whenever. My turn. I'll put this to good use. Time to move. Alright, let's get started. How's this? How unsatisfying. Now then, to business. Take this! Alright, let's get started. Ready whenever. Right here. Now then, to business. How's
Those
this?
3 out?
Broken. My turn. Take this! How unsatisfied. Alright, let's get started. Die! Time to move. How's this? Broken so soon.
I've got this.
Build back up a bit. You win.
I'll take that.
Got some polyester as well. Sure, that way's fine. 6. Pull that. That's supposed to defuse it. Dismantle the bomb.
I'll take this.
Yeah, I do need machine parts the most of that, I guess. Tip it over. Pull off. Look for an intact piece of glass. Pretty glass.
I'll take that.
Mineral. Kind of crappy mineral, but still. Get some plants. Machine part. machine part, I guess. Just get the song over to get the gramophone. I'll grab the cloth. Swanky suit, I think, was best. Cool. 50%.
I'll take that.
Yeah, gonna be that way either way. Phew, we finally arrived.
Oh?
Is this the place? Second to last Defense Academy. As we got closer, I saw her. Nozomi? Nozomi? My pulse started racing. My breath got heavier. I felt an uncomfortable burning in my chest. Nozomi was alive. She was alive again, and right here in front of me. Without thinking, I almost reached out to touch her. I forgot that impulse. Fought that impulse and pulled it back. Huh? Where are you guys? Or it simply failed me. I was still busy being incoherent. Nigo and the others showed up as well. Are you perhaps from Last Defense Academy? How do you know that? Class armor? There's something you guys needed? Yes, actually. After moving the conversation to the cafeteria introducing ourselves, we told everyone what had happened at Last Defense Academy. About Ito, the threatening message, Seer's destruction, and all of that. Even about Gaku's murder and the traveling back in time. I also shared everything that had happened in the 100 days I had previously gone through. What greeted me at the end was silence. Nigo had stopped moving and had a dazed, distant look in his eyes. Seer's destruction must have been too much for him. None of the others from the second academy had anything to say either. They all stood frozen, mouths agape in astonishment. I see. Thanks for a massive info dump, I guess. I'm just trying to process everything, but I more or less get what you're trying to say. Long and short of the matter is that Last Defense Academy is currently in quite a bit of pickle. Am I right to say that? Yeah. And we have to get there right away. Since this place is just a decoy, there's no need for us to protect it anymore. And we'll be attacked. We'll be attacking that academy tomorrow, right? Then we must hasten our steps. And get there by today. Thank you. We would greatly appreciate the backup. Nigo, is the school bus available? Hey, Nigo, can you hear me? Oh, yes, the bus is available. Great. We'll meet in the parking lot after everyone here gets ready. Takumi, Hiriko, Tsubasa, you guys can go there first. That's all. Don't worry, I know where it is. I'm packed and ready to go. Onwards, Last Defense Academy. We all started walking towards the bus, except for Nigo, who hadn't moved from his spot at all. As soon as we noticed, we stopped walking. Something wrong, Nigo? I can't go. What? I've been ordered to guard second to Last Defense Academy with my life. Therefore, I'm unable to abandon it. Ordered by who? Your superior officer? The one who got destroyed? No, this order came from the higher-ups on the artificial satellite. No. Can you defy them somehow? Well, tried to talk Nigo out of staying, but he refused to abandon his post. We have no choice but to leave him behind. But it's alright, it's already night, and we're running out of time. We have to go now. I'll be just fine, everybody. You see, there's no commanding officer at Last Defense Academy right now. So if I open a dialogue with the higher ups about this, they may reassign me there. Fine. Hurry up and do that dialogue thing with your superiors, and come over as soon as you can. Understood? We'll be waiting for you over there. Thank you. Be careful. And so, we had to part ways with Nigo. After exchanging firm handshakes, we boarded the school bus. We decided to tell Tsubasa drive as she let Tsubasa drive. She had the most experience with vehicles, and then...
Alright, let's go.
She floored the accelerator, and the bus peeled off. We made our way toward our base, Last Defense Academy. A short while after setting off, I started a conversation with the 5 members of the Second Academy.
First of all, I'm grateful that you decided to come with us. Am I also right to assume that you believed what I said?
What you said?
About coming back from the future.
It's too much of a coincidence to be made up.
What is more, you possess knowledge about us that we have revealed to none but ourselves.
We believe you only because it makes sense to, not because we want to.
I believe you, Takumi.
Thank you, everyone. You have no idea how glad this makes me. Because nobody in the other academy believes me at all.
Including those 2 over there?
5 of them turned to stare at Hiriko and Tsubasa.
You don't believe him? Can you not see the pureness in his eyes? His very soul itself!
They kept looking at Hiriko and Tsubasa in plain undisguised disgust. The 2 eventually caved under the weight of their collective stares.
Fine. I believe him.
What, you do? I guess I should too then.
Seriously? That's all it took? I held back from speaking my thoughts out loud. Their resonant reasoning didn't matter as long as they believed me. There were no more people who believed me. There were now more people who believed me than those who didn't. Made me feel more at ease after going through those terrible things yesterday. As the bus kept rumbling on, the pleasant swaying sensation made me so drowsy I almost fell asleep. Eventually, a sight of the wall flame slowly came into view through the windshield of the bus. Oh, did anyone else die while we were gone? Darumi's still right. Oh, Mr. Hiriko, I'm so glad you're safe and sound. I was so sure the serial killer would be coming back by himself. Oof. Thank goodness you're both okay.
Hey!
How about me? By the way, are those guys with you? Nameless NPCs? What the hell, Kako? Hello there. My name is Nozomi Kirifuji.
No.
I'm Moka Mojiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Yoshika Magadoria, at your service. Bow your heads, peasants. I'm Kurara Ozuki, the great and powerful. I'm Yugamu Omokage, teenage assassin, hopeless romantic, and all-around nice guy. They're neither nameless nor NPCs. They're totally trying to assert themselves as main characters. We should introduce ourselves too. That's alright. We've already heard all about you on the bus. Well, that saves us a lot of time. What are we waiting for then? Time to play some games where losers get to have their nails ripped off for shits and giggles. Well, that sounds like my kind of fun. I'm not playing. We have a battle coming up tomorrow. Now that the introductions are over, we should rest up until then. So you guys are really going to fight together with us? You know it. It's the very reason we have come here. But why would you help us? Why do you even need to ask? Because we all have the same ultimate goal in mind. Ultimate goal? From here on, we just protect the baby in the fence room until day 100, right? Then the missiles he's been charging up will be launched in all directions. All the invaders will be wiped out, and that'll be the end of world death. But right before we shoot off in the escape pod to join back up with the rest of humanity on the artificial satellite. Or so we have heard from Sir Takumi. I see no reason in saying no. We make it through these 100 days and everyone's stories end happily. We're with all of you. With you all the way. The palpable excitement of the 5 members from the Second Academy stood in stark contrast to the sullen moods of those from this academy. What's the matter? They're just feeling awkward because they have no intention of joining us for tomorrow's defensive battle. Whereas you guys will be sent into the battlefield as their substitutes, even though you're new here. Wait, why aren't you joining the fight? I already explained on the way here. They do not trust Takumi's leadership. Oh, that whole time traveling thing? That's just part of it. Gaku's mirror played a bigger part. Right now they all think Takumi did it. Excuse me? Sir Takumi's a killer? No, of course not. I didn't do it. Sir Takumi has spoken. What's your response? We already discussed this thing to death. But there's no proof yet. Proof of what? Proof of Takumi's innocence. Apprehending the real perpetrator is the best way to settle this. I'll believe you if you can do that. We went back to our rooms soon after meeting to rest and recharge for tomorrow's defense battle. As I flopped down onto the bed, I found myself whispering under my breath. The real perpetrator. That's right. I have to find and catch the real culprit. That was the only way I could regain the trust of those 5 and convince them to help with the battles again. So quick, it was also the quickest way. Emo was absolutely right. And the rest was another good reason. And there was another good reason. I want to avenge Gaku. Never been able to rest in peace. If I let the perpetrator get away, how would I figure out who the real culprit was? Unlike Kako, I didn't have a detective bone in my body. I had a lot to think about. However, the trip to and from second to last defense academy had depleted all my energy. I was swallowed by the darkness of sleep before I could even think about my options.
Get prepared. Be ready to.
Okay, so Takimaru, Dorumi, Shoma, Kako, and Ima aren't even going to come to see us off. They won't be joining the battle. Why would they show up? I don't know. They can at least cheer for us, right? Get them, guys. Go fight and risk your lives for us. Because we don't want to. Don't sound like a very morale-boosting cheer at all. Anyway, when's Amy gonna be showing up? Anytime now. From what I told you in the bus yesterday about Commander's special traits? Yes, sir, Takumi. I've all memorized. The alarm sounded immediately after you said that.
Intruder alert. In defense mode initiated.
They're here. Take the lead, Takumi. What? You're a leader, aren't you? Don't you have anything to say to your team before we head out into battle? Alright. Is everyone ready? Ready when you are. The Holy Jumanji sword is always ready. She ravenously longs to spill the blood of the wicked. Memory. I took a whole bunch of anti-nausea pills, so I made this using my own special formula. Efficiency guaranteed. Loosen up, Tsubasa. You'll be fine. You got the apocalyptic Maiden of Destruction looking out for you now. Thanks. I trust you. Let's all work together out there. Humanity's counting on us. Not just for them, but ourselves too. We fight for our future. Let's go. Wing. Annihilate the enemies. I can skip the battle. I guess.
We managed to clear out the minions.
Now we shall deal with the commander.
You mean that person over there?
Wait! Who's that?
She doesn't remember the other timeline. Basically, it's shattered the timeline then, I guess. On the edge of the battlefield, watching us fight was a figure I didn't recognize.
Is that the commander you guys fought before?
No. That wasn't the one.
Kiriko's right. I never saw the person during the whole my previous 100 days. I had no idea who they were, but they were not a commander I'd fought before. That's for sure.
Hey! Look! There's someone else over there!
Is that the one then?
Yes, it is.
That's the commander we faced our first day here.
God of the planet, hear my plea and lend me thy strength.
Blood of my bond, release!
Paragon of order. I will run this time. I'm done running away. I have to stand and fight. All of you stand aside! If you don't, then in the name of order, I will strike you down!
Move him. How is it I can understand him?
Little Black Riding Hood over there hasn't done anything, though.
Little Black Riding Hood?
See that black hood they're wearing? Name fits to a T!
But for, so, that, why is someone I've never seen before showing up all of a sudden? Did timeline change?
Hey, Takumi! Stop staring off into space like some plebeian and start acting like a leader, why don't you?
Yes. Right! Everyone! Concentrate your attacks on the giant commander over there first!
Little Black Riding Hood can wait.
Understood.
Ally enemy boss. You win. I already did this battle once before. Thanks for skipping it, I guess.
We did it! We took down the commander!
What about Little Black Riding Hood?
I looked around. The mysterious figure had disappeared at some point during the battle.
Who the heck was that anyway?
Mayhaps a passerby who was on their way to the convenience store?
How does a random passerby simply walk onto a highly secured compound like this?
Yeah. On the way to convenience store at that.
More importantly, what should we do about the commander? He's not dead yet.
Sebastian pointed out to Mervyn lay on the ground, heavily injured but still breathing.
I think he's trying to say something.
Let me see.
Igamu kneeled over the fallen commander. After a quick but surprisingly thorough examination, spoke up again.
His vocal cords have been crushed. Someone must have hit him right in the throat.
Nice.
So, he won't be able to talk then.
Apparently.
That's right.
Even if he could, it's not like we can understand their language.
That's not true.
Eh.
When he first showed up, he told us his name and stuff. Remember?
I am Mervyn, the paragon of order. In the name of order, I will strike you down. That was what I heard.
He was the one who got struck down in the end. So, back to the topic at hand. What should we do with him?
Why are we even discussing this? We kill him and take his cryptoglobin.
Yeah, barely.
To survive to day 100, we must fight and win every single battle that is to come. And for that to happen, we must keep getting stronger.
I am of the same mind.
Take him out, Takumi. Make it quick.
We all waited. We were all waiting for me to make the call. I hardened my resolve and nodded slowly. Tsubasa, you're up.
Me?
No, she didn't throw up at least. Huh. Germination complete. Special attack and voltage gain increase. Yes, range. At night, the 8 of us who had fought an offensive battle held a small victory party in the cafeteria. We discussed who deserved to be crowned MVP, who had the coolest looking finishing moves. We talked and laughed pleasantly as we reviewed the battle together. Even the fellow comrade had been killed just 2 days ago. The adrenaline rush of victory passed in high spirits. And then they showed up. 5 members who hadn't taken part in the battle. Iron Pigs got the better of you. Your suspicions? Sorry, we're not in the business of feeding losers here. No, you did anything to contribute to this victory. Come on, don't be like that. Just food. What's the big deal? We ain't here to poach your food. What are you here for? So it would be better to... Just thought it wouldn't be right to not say thanks to you know? Thanks for what? Thank you for saving the Academy. And us. Yes, thank you. From the bottom of my worthless heart, thank you. There's no need for you to be so formal. Rather hear you pull up or say you'll help us in the next battle. Those are 2 different things.
Yeah!
Still think Mr. Sumiyo stinks to high heaven. I ain't gonna lift a finger to help until you can prove his innocence. You have to show us concrete proof that he wasn't the killer. Your stance hasn't changed since last night, then? Basically, you want to find the real murderer. Yes, that's it. You can find one. Since Takumi may very well be the culprit. Very soon ended after we all went back to our own rooms. When I did the same, I found someone waiting for me there. Ah, Flame Boy. Hello? It's been a while. You, why? Oh wait, I get it. You have clues to find the real perpetrator who killed Gaku 2 days ago? You're here to share them with me, right? Sadly, it's not what I'm here for. I'm aware that one of your friends, Gaku Aruka, was killed by someone. However, I wasn't there when it happened, so I didn't witness the crime. I'm far from omnipresent. I'm able to move instantly to any location I have in mind. I don't have full knowledge of everything that goes on in this academy. That's too bad. What you're actually here for, then? The info you... to inform you of something. I'll keep it short. Not feeling very well right now. Not feeling well? In what sense? Right. Can't tell because I'm in this form. Basically, I'm sick. How'd that happen? There's a particular space known as blood space in this world. It is a distinct space filled with cryptoglobin energy. However, a malicious aura from the future has been seeping into a certain part of that space. My true form, the baby, is being badly affected by that aura. Are you aware the baby's body is also filled with cryptoglobin energy, right? Yes? That's why the malicious aura is also encroaching on the baby's body. Sorry. What exactly are you trying to say? Put simply, a source of evil intent from this timeline is invading the baby's body. Oh. That leaves me more confused than ever. And what should I do? What can I do to help? Can I bring the baby some medicine? Wait. If the malicious aura is causing this, should we be bringing the exorcist, right? Or should I be bringing the exorcist, right? The only cure is to solve the case in the future that's causing this. Case in the future? Not what happened to Gaku 2 days ago? I did mention the malicious aura is coming from the future, didn't I? Solving that case produces that aura. Solving the case that produced that aura is a cure to this disease. When all is settled, the baby's body should make a full recovery? Yes. This also means I won't be able to show myself to you for a while. That's what I wanted to tell you today. I won't be able to talk to you for a while. Please, don't look so sad. This isn't goodbye forever. It's just... you must solve this future case yourself, Takumi. Then we will be able to see each other again. I'm counting on you. With that, the ghost boy disappeared from sight. A future case.
Hey!
What case, though? Wait, does that mean there's going to be another murder? Oh, you didn't mention anything about the case being a murder case. I pray that it would be about something completely different. Never want to see something like that again. Day 8. Days of Accumulated stress and fatigue finally got to me. Now I'm sleeping through the morning like a log. When I finally woke up, it was afternoon. In fact, the sun was already sinking into the horizon towards the west. That was the exact moment the shrill sound of sirens blazed all around me. Another attack? That sound immediately dispelled the heavy fog clouding my brain.
Intruder alert! Intruder alert! Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Huh.
Defense mode initiated. All available troops prepare for battle immediately.
Interesting. What? Why now? They just came yesterday. Are they attacking us 2 days in a row? It's only day 8. The next battle shouldn't be... I should have been on day 17. Timeline is changing. For some reason, it's starting to spiral completely out of control. Huh. Neat. Pretty sure I can skip it again, though. Better get over to the war room. Rush frantically out of my room. Oh, Takumi. Now you show up. Everyone else is already here. Sorry. I came as quickly as I could. Everyone. As in everyone who took part in battle the battle yesterday, in case you misunderstood. Brighton 5 won't be showing up today either, I assume. You're still harping on that?
Huh.
Let's go out and meet the enemy forces. Immediately, Sir Takumi. Yes, of course. Let's do this. Initiate defensive battle. Oh, it's 3 form. Battle start. Beat all the enemy bosses. Oh, go ahead and skip the battle again. Yeah, I'd just be running down anyway.
Time is money, and they've certainly wasted a lot of mine.
I can already feel the nice worm shower waiting for me.
Careful. The battle isn't over yet. Look over there.
There's that again. I don't think that's going to be any different.
Hear me!
Back run. And mystery person is over there again. Well, Supreme Commander, really.
Is that Little Black Riding Hood?
Little Black Riding Hood.
Was the convenience store closed?
Went there yesterday, found it closed, and they're now on their way back. Is that the story you've written for them? How far is this store?
Ignore Little Black Riding Hood and focus on dealing with Pakron first.
Got it.
You win.
Well, that was surprisingly easy.
The Holy Jumanji sword has not had her fill.
Holy Jumanji?
The holy Jumanji sword!
We still have to deal with them.
Zoe pointed to where the figure we dubbed Little Black Riding Hood stood. Began walking towards us with slow deliberation. Then they pulled back their hood, revealing Supreme Commander. Or is it someone different?
Supreme Commander.
Yeah, no, still her.
It was her all along.
Who?
The one who's leading the invader army, remember? I told you guys about her before.
At that, the Supreme Commander brought her hand up to her mask.
Among my people, I am known as Veshness, the
Veshness.
paragon of hope.
You're vexed about your looks, therefore the mask?
No, I am not.
She seems a little insulted about that.
But you're so much uglier than I am!
Damn, Moko.
Not the best line to spout in this day and age.
Bringing the fire there, Moko. More importantly,
How is it you can understand us?
Ah, I see. So you know nothing either. To think I came all this way to scope out the reason behind the change.
What change?
The change that took place several days ago. All of a sudden, my soldiers started gaining immense power. At the same time, we became capable of understanding your language.
we looked at each other in confusion. Yoshika was the one who spoke up.
Her words confound me, but she would be the chief villain, yes?
Yep,
Should we be able to defeat her, will this war not end immediately?
yep,
That's right! We can end this right here and now!
yep.
Such interesting creatures. I had intended to stick to the appointed days and let you entertain me. And well, I suppose picking off 2 or 3 right now matters not in the grand scheme of things.
Try.
Is that a challenge? If so, you're on!
Vecna slowly started walking towards us, getting closer and closer with each ambling step. But before I could do anything,
Hold your horses!
hey, Takemaru's joining in. You?
Takemaru!
Why are you?
I was watching y'all fight from the rooftop. That ignited a spark in me. And before I knew it, I was here.
Nice. Without waiting for a reply, Takemaru turned to face Vecna.
Hey! You said your name was Veshness or something? Ain't fair for us all to gang up on you. So how about a one-on-one with me?
Takemaru. That's a dumbass idea.
Takemaru, that's not a good idea!
Shut up, Marshmallow Face!
Shut up, Takemaru.
Marshmallow?
If you insist. You shall be given an express ticket to the River Styx, where I suppose you could apply to serve as a boat rower.
Save that ticket for yourself, bitch! I hope you packed your bikini. Oh, wait! It just fall right off your flat chest, huh?
Oh.
It's you or me, Veshness!
Takemaru hurtled towards Vecna on his bike. But the very next moment, yeah, right in the chest, Vecna unleashed a powerful sidekick that sent him flying. She immediately leapt into the air, switched her sword to her other hand and angled it at the falling Takamaru as she dropped down. Damn it, Takamaru. When I next opened my eyes, what I saw was the sky. What I felt was a searing pain across my back. I heard the gurgling sound of cryptoglobin gushing out of my body from a wound. Wait, did he jump in front of it?
Takumi? Why did you...
Oh, now I remember. My body had moved before my brain did, and made its way to where Vechinus would have landed. I throw myself over Takamaru to shield him from the blade. Should I point at him?
Self-sacrificing acts are such mood dampeners.
You motherfucker!
Hell yeah.
That strike just confirmed my suspicions. Watching paint dry is going to be more fun than fighting you in your current state. Like kicking a helpless puppy. What is the point of that? I shall grant you the gift of time. Use it well, and gain more power. Perhaps you shall be able to provide more entertainment the next time we meet. Until then... one more thing. I will be taking Pakron's body back with me, lest you desecrate it like you did with Mervrum's corpse the other day.
Desecrate?
You absorbed his cryptoglobin. That is an insult of the highest order amongst our people.
Oh. Are they not going to absorb him this time?
Never will I allow it to happen again. Farewell.
Huh. Sound of Vechinus' footsteps faded away, and I heard heavy stomping, getting closer as the others ran over to me.
Takumi!
Sir Takumi!
Are you okay? Stay with us.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'll be fine.
Takumi? Takumi!
And just piling up the BP. When I came to, Nozomi was right in front of me. It was pitch black, and she didn't seem to notice I was awake.
Nozomi.
I called out to her softly in response. She leapt to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. She scuttled frantically around the room a few times before finally coming to a stop. And then she just stood there in a daze. I watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. You sure you should be doing that? What do you mean? Your injuries were so severe. You've been out for 13 days? Dear God. I mean, say is... Say 21. What time is it? Almost time for that time announcement to play, I think. A horrible time to wake up. I doubt I can fall back asleep now. That's what you're worried about? What are you doing here anyway? Nursing you back to health. For 13 days? No. We've been taking turns. Just happened to be my turn today. I see. Sorry for the trouble. No trouble at all. Wait. I need to go tell everyone you're awake. She dashed out of the room immediately after that. She's going to call everyone here. This room's not nearly big enough for that. I decided to get up and meet the others inside instead. For a while later, everyone seen Arcane running over frantically. No, not everyone. The Kumo twins, Shoma, and Garumi aren't here. Alright, now Takemaru's there. Only Takemaru and the 8 who had joined the battle on day 8. Takumi! Takumi! For Takumi! How are you feeling? At Tsubasa's question, Yama marched closer and started poking and prying at various parts of my body. Eventually, he's good. All is well.
Hey!
Yo, Takumi's back in business. Deserve a title belt for this. Nice going. What a relief. Everyone started loudly expressing how happy they were to see me awake. We're seriously considering killing you if you didn't wake up for another 3 days.
Huh?
What? Rhymatica brought you back to life in full health. Except the programming. I almost wanted to be the one to do the deed. And that's why we waited to see if you would recover by yourself. Okay. Glad that worked out. My lips turned upward into a smile. Where's everyone else? I told them you'd woken up, but they didn't want to come visit. Have those people with no heart? Perhaps they are still in the opinion that Sir Takumi is a killer? We all got killed after that one incident, right? It has to be because the real culprit already found a way outside the wall of fire? That's one possibility. However, this fact also adds to the case against them. They got killed when Takumi was unconscious, so therefore Takumi's the killer. Very likely what the others are thinking. Can't believe this. Shook my head helplessly. Didn't matter. I decided to just put them out of my mind for now. More important thing is, what happened in the 13 days I was out? Were they aiming me attacks? Only one on day 15. They was falling back. Faction showed up in that battle as well. But we blew her right into Kingdom Come with the Undying Flame Bomb, crafted by Lady Tsubasa. Oh hell yeah, she actually got that done. Somehow. How'd you get the schematics for that? That's incredible. Being Vexionist with just the 8 of you? Everyone had a proud smile on their face. Wait. That means Takemaru fought too? Do you even need to ask? You really thought I'd just fold my hands and stay on the sidelines after what you did? So you're no longer suspicious of me? For now, I believe you. Sorry about before. By the way. And thanks for doing that for me on day 8. Seriously saved my life. It's fine. Also, tell you about Nigo. And she got destroyed by the invaders? Huh? Or captured, perhaps. Huh? What happened to him? It's most unfortunate. Nigo, he's gone. What? Why? Got worried, so we went to second to last Defense Academy to check on him. The school had been completely destroyed, and Nigo's remains were lying in debris. Recovered a memory chip with an event log that Tsubasa decrypted for us. Turns out, Nigo self-destructed. Self-destructed. He did create a massive explosion that and kill the invaders during an attack. Oh no. I have a suspicion. The loss of Siri, superior officer, may have played a part in that decision as well. He was really attached to that Siri guy, after all. It may have been his plan all along to remain behind and follow him in death. Nico is such a nice guy. His loss will be greatly felt. A heavy suffocating silence filled the air. Though it didn't last long, it was broken by the sound of the usual nighttime announcement.
At ease, soldiers. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you will then. Good night.
Oh, excuse me. And a second later, another battle.
Intruder alert. Defense mode initiated.
I literally just woke up from a coma. I sure know how to pick their timing. That's exactly why you will be saying this one out. I just can't. Can't just stuff it. We'll be fighting hard enough to make up for you. Stay snug in bed. Convalescent? No, I'm fighting too. Why am I being so stubborn?
Hey!
So I'm the leader of the Special Defense Unit. Come on, to the war room. I immediately started running. Wait, Takumi, you forgot. For God's sakes. Everyone's here? Let's do this. Special Defense Unit, move out. Probably something I can skip again. Sure. Fast redo battles all the time.
Has your lust for blood and battle been satisfied, my holy Jumanji sword?
No, I need a lot more than this. Give me more blood. More.
God. Yoshika. Oh boy.
Huh, I didn't know the holy Jumanji sword talked like that. I'm more concerned about where the commander is.
Yeah.
They couldn't have only sent those minions. The commander must be lurking somewhere.
Oh, it's mist time.
Oh my! What is all the smoke?
Smoke? Or maybe poison gas?
It's just mist, guys. M-I-S-T.
Wow. He's taking them by the collar.
Fine water droplets floating in the air that's harmless to the human body.
Wait, I remember this mist. The person hiding behind it should be...
Eva. There she is. Wave 2 end.
Yay! The mist is gone! I can see everything clearly now.
Hooray.
Look over there! Is that?
Yes! That's the commander for this battle!
Here we go!
I'm not giving her name this time. Should still be skipping it anyway. How much I whooped up on it. Ugh.
Whew! Victory is ours this time.
Hooray.
That was a tricky enemy.
What are we gonna do with her?
Everyone turned to look at the commander.
Please, don't kill me. My name is Ava, the paragon of nature.
Ava?
Didn't know why, but felt like I had heard that name before. Really? That's interesting now. Is the other roll line bleeding in?
Please, spare me, for the love of God.
Eva brought her hands up to her mask. And a swift, smooth motion, moment, took it off.
The same as Veshnas.
Kind of.
She looks just like a human.
Yeah.
No need to pay her appearance any mind.
What? Why?
Because she is to be executed.
Hiriko.
No. Spare me. Please. Please don't kill me. I'll be useful. I can give you lots of intel. I'll give you anything. Just please, spare me.
Well, at least you're not seeing horny Eva this time around.
So the lady insists. Any thoughts?
A dramatic bluff if I have ever seen one. Any intel she provides is bound to be full of fabrications.
No, I would never. I only speak the truth.
I think we should kill her too.
Why?
Surely you understand why we would hesitate to trust the words of the enemy.
You'll say something sweet to suck up to us, and then turn around and betray us the first chance you get.
You're all being so awful. Why won't anyone believe me?
Well, Shoma isn't here. And twins either. Baku's also dead. They're pleading with us. Face filled with power with a woeful expression. Hiriko glanced at her scornfully, before speaking up again.
Takumi, you're the leader, so you decide.
Ooh, I get to actually decide? Everyone turned to me, turned to look at me, waiting for my reply. At that moment, I suddenly felt extra eyes on me. I traced the source and the sensation to the rooftop, where I could see 4 other members: Harumi, Shoma, Ima, and Kako. Killing Eva would make them even more wary of me. After all, their suspicions were rooted in the fact that they had killed Ito. If I did the same thing now, that would undoubtedly cement the image of me as a heartless killer in their minds. I want to avoid giving them that impression. No, to be honest, even if those 4 hadn't been watching.
Please, I beg of you. Don't kill me. Don't kill me.
I'd never kill someone so earnestly pleading for her life. It just wasn't right. I felt ashamed for even allowing myself to consider deciding the fate of another person through calculating benefit me the most. So looked into the eyes of everyone present and said,
Let Ava live. We'll imprison her here and interrogate her later.
You gotta be shitting me.
You truly believe that to be the best path?
Yes.
I think you will regret this.
I won't. Because I'll hold myself fully responsible for making it work.
Very well. Our leader has spoken.
Thank you. Thank you. Mr. Leader, your name is Takumi, if I remember correctly. I can't thank you enough for this. From the bottom of my heart.
Eva was choking on her words and bawling her eyes out. The next instant, intense pain spread through my back. Forced myself to join the battle when I hadn't fully healed, had reopened the wound. Sharp pain shot up my spine. I crumpled to the ground, unable to exert any strength at all. A hazy veil hung over my mind, blocking me from making out what the others around me were saying. Slowly slipped into sweet, silent serenity. Just piling on a BP.
Get prepared. Be ready to get.
I woke up to a familiar sight of Nozomi sitting right in front of me. This time, she noticed right away that I was awake and... Leapt to her feet with an ear-piercing scream. She scuttled frantically around the room, even longer than last time before finally coming to a stop. And then she just stood there in a daze. I watched the entire scene play out before sitting up. Why are you so surprised? Didn't this exact same thing happen before? You were out for 13 days last time. It's only been a while more. A little more than 2 days this time. Can you blame me? Can you say is 24th? What time? Well, guess I don't need to ask. The announcement just played. Nozomi nodded. You feeling better? I'm fine. Stop putting on an act, okay? For what happened during the last defensive battle. I do. As long as I don't force myself to fight, like that day, I'll be fine. See? Really? Yeah. Despite my confident reply, Nozomi still seemed unconvinced. By the way, what happened to Eva after I passed out? Oh, she refused to tell us anything. You refused? What? But she promised to give us intel. You spared her life. Remind her about that promise as well, but then she said, I'm not going to tell you anything because the offer to share intel was made to Takumi, your leader, not you. And that's why she's refusing to say anything. Till you can go talk to her, I guess. Damn it. What's she trying to pull? Nozomi and I head to the cafeteria together, where the other 7 who had fought in the battle 3 days ago were gathered. And when they saw me, there was a lot of shouting, squealing, cheering, and happy noises as they congratulated me on my recovery. Although, I felt a little more subdued than their reactions 3 days ago. Then again, I did wake up from a 13-day coma that time. Still, the celebration went on for quite a while. I had my first meals, liquids only for now, in the long time while being surrounded by their warm, welcoming voices. Went back to my room for a break. Now then, there's only really no question on what I was going to do next. I have to find out who Gaku's real killer is. Didn't believe the real killer was one of us. That meant I had to find a way to prove the killer was someone from outside the school. In that case, I could prove my innocence. I could regain the trust of the 4-up holdouts. Then they would join the future battles. I'd start investigating. It was time to pay everyone a visit and ask questions. Yeah, let's start with Eva. Takumi, you've regained consciousness. Yeah. Though battling you was what caused me to faint in the first place. Sorry about that. You're actually apologizing to me? Why wouldn't I? You saved my life. I heard you were really standoffish to the others. That wasn't my intention. Amir said I wouldn't be sharing any information if Takumi wasn't here. That was pointless asking Eva for information about Gaku's murder case, so I asked her for information about the enemy instead. Here now, tell me everything useful you know. Useful? Yeah, like the enemy's headquarters location, Vader types, number of troops, your war strategy. At that, his face suddenly clouded over. Sorry, feeling a little under the weather. A little unwell. Seriously. Fainting illness now? Give me a break. Not feeling it. Fainting. It's true. That wasn't what you promised. I came here alone like you asked. Okay? Alone? Does it look like there's anyone else with me? No, that's not what I was wondering about. Just, I never asked you to come alone. Said it was, I would talk once Takumi was here. What do you mean? Wherever it is, you do not think I'm able to talk. Please, leave me for now. Clearly feigning illness, but there was nothing I could do to make her talk. The prison cell was locked. I won't be able to go inside without the key. It's not like I can force her to spill out the information I wanted, even if I could.
Hey!
It's ridiculous. The person kicked the pebble. I left the courtyard. Huh. I was curious. Ah, that's the morgue there. There's a strange room. Huh. But not on the... Yeah, I don't think it was even on the map last time. So there might actually be extra rooms here and here as well. As well as on the first room here. That floor. Interesting. Shouldn't be snooping around here. Riko, Yagamu? What are you guys doing here? Nothing unquestionable. I just always feel calmer next to the dead bodies. That is extremely questionable if you ask me. I don't know why. I just found myself wandering, wanting to come here. You know, people find themselves wanting to come to a morgue. It's a lot less questionable than coming to the morgue to feel calmer next to dead bodies. Fair enough. Even I can agree with that. Yagamu put his hand over his mouth and giggled. What about you? Told him I was investigating Gaku's murder case. I see. So you're here to re-examine the corpse? I doubt there's anything new to discover. Yeah, but it wouldn't hurt. But then I started investigating Gaku's dead body again. Didn't make any new discoveries. It's like Kiriko said. What was the cause of death? Hemorrhagic shock? How about the murder weapon? Foot-long blade. Shape of the wound seemed to indicate a kitchen knife of sorts. Okay. Well, fair enough. Darumi could be a killer in that sense then. It's not shaped like the infusers. Have you found a knife? Not yet. Wait a minute. Why is Yagamu suddenly acting all detective-like? I'm just curious. Don't mind me. Huh? Let me see. You already told us the estimated time of death when we were at second to last Defense Academy. That's between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 5. Before you ask, I was sleeping in my room at that time. What about you, Yagamu? I wasn't even here. What? What are you doing between the night on day 4 in the morning, day 5? He was at second to last Defense Academy. Is that relevant to the case? Just trying to cover all the bases, please. Needless to say, I was at my room at second to last Defense Academy during that period of time. Or perhaps I should say, I was in Dreamland. Or I was sleeping like the dead. Right. Why do you ask? Oh, because you're hesitating to say it out loud, then I will do so on your behalf, because you're an assassin, Yagamu. Yes. That's certainly a reason to be suspicious, however. I am much chagrined. I did not revel in meaningless murder. Indiscriminate killing goes against my personal code. There's just that possibility that Gaku was someone special to you. Impossible. I've never met this Gaku when he was alive. Of course. I have no evidence to back that statement up. All I can do is plead for you to believe my words. I trust you. Didn't hesitate to answer because I had seen Yagamu and Gaku's relationship in the previous timeline. There's just no way they had met each other before this. The statement was not killing meaninglessly, quite possibly true as well. In the previous timeline, Yagamu never killed any of his allies, never showed any indication that he wanted to. Trust me is heartening. He smiled a little as he said that. Well, I guess I'm done here. Thanks for listening to me. After thanking them, I turned around and left. Wow. For they're reluctant, all piled into one room. What are you guys doing here? At my question, the four of them tensed up and looked at each other. Nothing in particular. We're just bored, that's all. There are lots of things we can use to relieve our boredom here. Hearing their reply informed them that I was investigating Gaku's murder case. They were taken aback. What? Are you out of your mind? Gaku was killed in the early morning on day 5. Only 20 days have passed since then. Why now? Because you guys said you wouldn't trust me until I sniffed out the real culprit, remember? And, you mean he's been unconscious for like 16 days. Does that mean you're suspicious of us? Didn't say that. Actually, much better if I can prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that we're all innocent. More people we can confirm are innocent, certainly we can prove that the killer had never been one of us to begin with, right? See your point, but I'm afraid that will be difficult to accomplish. Why? Only from Group 1 as a variable alibi. Oh, Group 1 is the original name. Original members of the LDA Special Defense Unit. For Group 2, first of the 5 members of second to last Defense Academy. Wait, Sister Dearest, but you and I have ironclad alibis. Because we're sleeping together in the same room, that doesn't hold any water from an objective point of view. Is just as Hiriko said. That's one of your siblings doesn't count. Miss Amiya, you're stressful of us too? Who said that? You're jumping to the gun here. What if we looked at possible motives? Motives? Like, is there anyone among us who had something against Gaku? Takumi? Are you really expecting someone to say yes to that question? Like that? Like that? Besides Mr. Inzaki mentioned just now, Maruka was killed in the early morning on day 5. At that point, we'd only known each other for 4 days. Barely enough time to develop a grudge deep enough to stab someone that many times over. And that's the truth. Yeah, I guess. I believe there's no point trying to solve this case by looking at motives. That murder was carried out by a lunatic. That's the only way for it to make any sense. Who means the prime suspect would be craziest lunatic of us all, the man, the myth, the meme, himself, Takumi, or yourself, Terumi.
Hey!
Why me? Because you killed Mr. Tsuki so easily, just like that, and without any proof. How many times do I have to explain? He betrayed us in another future. That's why we say that to the police. They even hold up in a court of law. I killed him to stop him from crying out, carrying out crime in the future. Does that sound like a good defense to you? Nope. The same old argument that wasn't worth repeating, so I didn't bother continuing. Simply sighed deeply and shook my head and left. Pin Leisure.
Huh?
Zomi and Moko. Hey guys, what are you doing here? Listening to the calming sound of running water. Trying to make ourselves as comfortable as possible. Comfortable, huh? What about you? Oh, actually, I told him I was investigating Gaku's murder case. Well, that's got nothing to do with us then, right? The Morocco kid was killed here between 1 and 4 a.m. on day 5. Both of us were at second, or number 2 that day. Oh, just in case, number 2 as in second to last Defense Academy. The whole thing's too long to keep repeating, so I shortened it. We've also taken calling this place number 1. We're number 1. We're number 1. Although its official name is Last Defense Academy, turning it to Last sounded strange, so we settled on number 1 instead. Got. Thanks for your explanation. Hey, are you suspecting us? No. Just getting some info. Of course not. Actually, that's completely impossible for one of us from number 2 to have done it. What? You must could have used the school bus to travel from to and from here overnight. Oh, now that you mention it. Bedtime is at 11 p.m. Someone could have set off at midnight after everyone else had fallen asleep. If they pushed the bus to its limits, it would have taken about 3 hours to get here. In their time of arrival at 3 a.m., it took about only 30 minutes to finish the job. They could have left number 1 by 3:30 a.m. and return to second at around 6:30 a.m. just before an annoying announcement at 7 a.m. Also, someone from number 2 coming here wouldn't have triggered the wall of fire intruder alert. That's true. Wait, are you telling me that this as members of second yourself? Oh, sorry for shooting my mouth off like that. Just, you know, the incident doesn't quite feel as real to me because I never met the victim. Yeah, fair enough. Just in case, I asked them what they were doing between 11 p.m. on day 4 and 7 a.m. on day 5. And as I expected, their answers were the same. Slept like a log in my room. Me too. Garage. Takamaru and Tsubasa. Or Tsubasa, I get. But what are you doing here, Takamaru? Are you letting her examine your motorbike? Because she said she found something cool, duh. What is it? There's a box of junk inside this garage. I rummaged through it and found this. Ooh, earpod? MP3 player kind of thing? What's that? Oh, voice changer. That's kind of cooler. Seeing that patch thing on the tip of the cable? Stick it to your throat and you can use it to freely change your voice to anything you like. I can make it go higher, lower, smooth, or smooth as butter. Also, you have a sample voice recording. That's long enough. You can make yourself talk with that voice too. Interesting. Isn't it cool? Sure, but was he even doing here? Oh, I wouldn't know. Maybe whoever used this place has left The last time left it behind.
Huh?
Who would that be? I like what I know. Huh? What are you doing here, Takumi? Oh, right. I told him why I was here. Or there. By saying Gaku's murder, huh? I think you're looking in the wrong place. You don't have anything new to share. We were all fast asleep in our rooms when he died. We couldn't have possibly seen or heard anything. Or anyone suspicious. Any personal grudges, like, do you know if anyone had a grudge against Gaku? They turned and looked at each other. Takumi? Are you thinking one of us is the killer? No, that's not it. I told you. Culper is an outsider who already escaped outside the wallfire after killing Gaku. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I wanna be... I don't be suspicious of anyone anymore. Ain't gonna make that mistake again. He's probably referring to the time when he suspected I was the killer. Okay. Thanks for sharing your thoughts with me. After saying that, I turned to leave. And the classroom on floor 1. And Kuran Kuryoshika. Kuran Yoshika. What are you two doing here? So this is where this Gaku person was killed? It was weighing on our minds, so we came. Well, here's such a dimwit that it's highly likely they missed a vital piece of evidence or two. Oh, you're here for the same reason I am? Are you investigating cases as well, Sir Takumi? Yeah. You wanna help me out since you're already here? I want to re-examine the scene of the crime. We searched your room together, but found nothing of note. Did you investigate this place immediately after the murder took place? Yes, before they cleaned Gaku's blood off the floor. We didn't find any clues that would bring us closer to the identity of the killer then, either. What the murder weapon? By our best efforts, we haven't found it yet. It's not in his classroom, or this classroom, or anywhere else on the school grounds. What the threatening note scribbled on the digital blackboard? Was it erased? Yeah. It was making us uneasy, so... That was a stupid thing to do. Could have used the handwriting to pinpoint the killer. You weren't wrong. By the way, there's something I need to ask. I asked them what they were doing between the night day 4 and morning day 5. Wait, are you suspicious of us? Not really, it's just... I was sleeping in my room at second to last Defense Academy, of course. As well as was I. In my room, my own room, that is. Can't believe we're on your list of suspects. Look at me. I am the very epitome of innocence. Hey, what's with that look? I mean, have you seen yourself? More like the epitome of, I've got something to hide. You're talking about my mask, right? Are you telling me to take it off? No, absolutely not. Mask stays on no matter what anybody. Right before she finished her sentence. You should have snatched her mask away, revealing Kurara's face. She held the mask up high before throwing it onto the ceiling catwalk. Ceiling catwalk? My mask is gone. My mask. Where did you hide it? Kurara kept looking around in a panic. Didn't seem like she noticed Kiyoshi had thrown the mask away. That didn't really matter. What did matter was her exposed face. It's Kurara. What? I don't know. I was just thinking how you looked the same in the other timeline too. Why do I look different? This is the face I was born with. I know what you're trying to say. This face is too cute to be natural, right? But I swear I never did anything to it. Aww. Who cares about that? Where's my mask? I feel naked without it. Don't look at me. I believe I just saw Sir Takumi Takamaru taking your mask somewhere. That bonehead. Give my mask back to me, Takamaru. She dashed out of the classroom, shrieking away. Girl. My, her actions are as adorable as her looks. We ought to let her run around like that for a while. Yoshika. Kiyoshi disappeared after saying that. Oh yeah, there is a catwalk up there. Now alone in the classroom, I doubt I'd learn anything new by sticking around. There's a catwalk up there though. Guess I should go too. Finished talking with everyone. So I didn't manage to unearth anything new. Well, nobody in number 1 had an alibi. They didn't have a motive either. Nothing changed at all about this. But the 5 new members from number 2 I've revealed any one of them could have been the culprit. Could have taken the school bus to and from number 1 and 2 overnight. I've also entered without triggering the alarm. All this investigation had done was throw more names into the suspect list. The murder weapon was still missing, and the killer had left no trace at the scene of the crime. In short, there are 0 clues to go on. What do I even continue the investigation like this? Or how do I even continue the investigation like this? I sighed and collapsed onto bed. The day drew to a close, and night slowly took over.
You never know. Well then.
Fear's carefree voice faded away to the darkness, only to be slowly taken over by a cold silence. It was in that silence that I found myself heading to a certain place, the courtyard, where Eva was being held. Went closer to her cage and stopped just in front of it. Kumi, something wrong? You look very tired. I'm not. Just imagining things. Well then, why are you here? When Shoma was bringing food to me, told me about Gaku. He also shared a lot of other things with me. I'm aware of your current predicament. You mustn't lie to yourself, Takumi.
Huh?
What? Truth is, you think the killer's among the 12 of you, right? No, I don't. Please, be honest with me. I won't tell anyone. I'm the only one who can remove it when you can remove as a suspect. I only arrived here 3 days ago. It's literally impossible for me to have killed Gaku. If I had managed to slip in somehow, without triggering the alarm, I wouldn't have stopped at Gaku. In short, I'm the only one in this school you can trust right now. Come here because deep inside, you know that too. Am I wrong? Maybe right. The words spilled out of my mouth before I could stop myself. I couldn't really be sure if I had meant what I said. You and I are same, Takumi. I don't trust my eyes either. No, I'm out of war. Especially not Vexness. Fair enough. Why is that? At battle 3 days ago, she was supposed to send reinforcements for me. But they never came. She was using me as bait. Bait? She nodded and continued talking. She should have seen me being caught from where she was located. She didn't do anything. So that was her plan all along. Wait a minute. I thought Vexness was dead. That is what everyone seemed to believe. But is it really true? I am of the opinion she's still alive, somewhere out there. Takumi, here's the straight truth. There's a bomb inside my body. Oh. The detonator's on a joint on my left hand pinky finger. Moving it in a particular motion triggers an explosion. One standing within 25 yards at the time will be blown to smithereens. Damn. That'll be 60, 75 feet? Over 75 feet, really. That's a large area. Could actually blow the entire academy up, potentially. Well, a large portion of it, especially since it's in the center. Huh? Please relax. I don't intend to go through with it. If I did, I would have done it a long time ago. Anyway, Vexness ordered me to do this. If you get caught, blow yourself up in front of everyone. In the special defense unit. I was not to humiliate myself by becoming a prisoner of war. But you didn't do that. My orders were to detonate in front of everyone. I was to blow up every single member of the special defense unit. I didn't detonate the bomb when you apprehended me because the other 4 members were on the rooftop. I get it now. That's why you wouldn't offer any intel until I came. You came alone, which defeated the purpose of the request. We were all supposed to come together. That was Vexness's plan, huh? Yes. To allow you to capture me before detonating, taking out everyone in one fell swoop. That's why she didn't send reinforcements. Eva clenched her jaw and lowered her head, her eyes brimming with tears. Okay, I understand the situation better now. But why are you sharing this top secret plan with me? I wasn't lying when I said I was feeling unwell this afternoon. It was bothering me that much. I had to choose between lying to you and eventually killing everyone here, telling you the truth and joining your side. The weight of that decision made me feel so ill. But in the end, you decided to side with me? Yes, because I could never betray someone who saved my life. One more thing, your eyes. When I look into them, I sense something familiar. Yes, whipped cream and strawberries. Something familiar? Solitude dwells within you. Those lonely eyes were what drew my heart to you. Her words weighed heavily on me. Felt like something I was trying desperately to keep hidden had been forcefully exposed. Yet instead of panicking, I felt a strange sense of relief deep inside me. I may have been unknowingly putting a barrier between myself and the others because of my suspicions. True, I felt like Eva was the only one I could open up to. She was the only one I could say with absolute certainty didn't kill Gaku. By the way, are you going to ask me about our army? I'm not in the mood for that right now. I probably wouldn't remember anyway. And may I ask you for a favor? Go on. Please, turn my mask to me. Your mask? The mask I was wearing on the battlefield. I people highly value our masks. Consider them as a part of us. That I feel exposed. Fine. Mask, right? Yes. Thank you very much. After leaving Eva, I went back to my room. I had mixed feelings about our conversation. I had a mix of slight relief, intense guilt, and great confusion.
Hey!
A loud cry, I jumped into bed and resigned myself to a sleepless night ahead.
Up and get ready! Prepare to be ready to give your...
After waking up to the our usual morning announcement, I walked out of my room straight into Tsubasa. Morning, Takumi. Heading to breakfast? Yeah. Hey, can I ask you something? What is it? You know what happened to Eva's mask? Eva's mask? Yeah, that thing she was wearing on the battlefield before she revealed her true face. Oh, that. Being kept somewhere in the garage. Great, thanks. I'll go grab it later. Immediately after saying that, the door to the stairwell flung open, and Kiyoshika came charging over. She quickly ran over to us, with a strained look on her face, and said, Something disturbing has been discovered in the classroom on the first floor. Something? Disturbing? Let's come immediately. Everyone else is already on their way. Followed Tsubasa and Kiyoshika to the classroom on the first floor, dashing inside upon arrival. Let's play a killing game. Arumi, knock it off. Plus the writing has changed between the two. What? No way. Not again. It was a repeat of day 4. Somebody had used red spray paint to write something on the digital blackboard again. The only difference was the content of the text. This time it said, "Let's play a killing game." Who found it first? Was I. Upon discovering this foul scene, I immediately set off to inform everybody about it. What are you doing here in the first place? Ah, yes, well, I'd wished to retrieve Lady Carrara's mask before breakfast. I've been left on the ceiling catwalk since you flung it in there yesterday. Yoshika, you shall pay for this later. Carrara was already wearing her mask. She must have retrieved it before the rest of us came running in. Who'd write something like that? This. Isn't it obvious? The same bastard wrote the last threat. Same one who killed Gaku. Are you sure? Writing seems a little different. It is legitimately different. That one looks a lot nicer and neater. My dear sister, sharp perception pierces through everything. So, someone else wrote this? Who? Wait, could it be Eva? I don't think don't think that's possible. I delivered breakfast to her just now. The cage was properly locked. Where's the key? I do. It's the only copy in existence, also. There's a special IRC chip embedded inside that makes it impossible to duplicate. Oh, neat. We can think about the author later. I'm more curious what this killing game is supposed to refer to. Which part of killing game is so hard to understand? It's a game where you kill or be killed. So this makes sense. It plays. What are the rules? Where? How? When? Why? It's only Sean raised his voice. Everybody look. Something on the teacher's desk. Voice recorder? Tape looks like a tape. This looks like a tape recorder? We should listen to it. I pressed play and an eerie sounding voice came out of the recorder.
The game has officially begun.
Oh my god. Pulling a straw on that one. This is very Darumi though. And the voice changer that was found in the garage is definitely being used in that too.
Like the blackboard says, let's play a killing game together. The name of this game is The Invader Hunt.
Message continued. Anyone willing to participate should gather in the leisure lounge at 7 p.m. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. That is all. Those eerie words, the voice stopped. Silence prevailed. We could have heard a pin drop. They're all frowning, although nobody said anything. Last note had been a prank. If the last note hadn't been a prank, Zero was destroyed and Gaku was murdered. This note couldn't be written by the same person. His last words especially kept echoing loud in my mind. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. By the way, Kako mentioned something about the handwriting of this message being different from the last. Maybe the culprit deliberately changed it. Should keep that possibility in mind. Too soon to jump to conclusions. Got two different culprits when the ammo is the same. So Gaku's murderers on the move again? Basically, this could be from the same person killed Gaku. If so, we might be able to find their true identity by joining the game. But that option came with major risks. Matsuru destroyed Siri and slaughtered Gaku. Was behind it after all. Join the game despite the risks, or try and keep everyone as safe as possible. We had until 7 PM to decide what to do, but it didn't seem prudent to delay our decision until the last minute. I have to say, it united all of us. For that to happen, I had to clearly express my opinion on the matter first as team leader. What was our best option? Should we join the game or ignore it completely? Thought long and hard about what to say. Then I made my decision. And cool, it is an actual decision. Let's play a game! I kind of wanted the killing game route to go. Morbid curiosity. Your future.
I think I'm going to join the game.
That was a half-hearted response. 25. Nothing last time. Oh, yeah. Who will you sacrifice on that one? Day 15. I was revealing Nozomi's secret. Let's read into that. And before that even was whether or not to tell everyone. I now save which school, right? And then reveal the secret. I did reveal the time travel. It's even further down. It feels like they're giving plenty of space. There's going to be plenty of routes in between these. Kyoshika has plenty of routes. Tsubasa apparently has plenty of routes. They're saving that school. Looks like it'll be limited or just a single route choice. Leaving the school had plenty of choices too, as far as I can tell. I don't see too many choices right now. Unless there's going to be some more later on. Looks like there's room for the Flame Boy. Or someone else. Oh, no. Sorry, that's Eva. So Flame Boy's probably not going to be joining us. Feeling determined, I voiced my intention to participate. Will you all join me in this invader hunt? No. Have you lost your mind, Mr. Sumida? Participating in a shady game like this make us just like Mr. Maruko jumping into the fire and getting stabbed for it might end up getting slaughtered just like Gaku.
Huh?
That could be dangerous, but I think ignoring the invitation would be even more dangerous. We ought to accept despite the risk. Hey Takumi, let's think about this rationally. Who knows what kind of monster is behind this? Anything could happen if we join some insane game like this, man.
Hey!
More than understand the risks of participating, but I still want to know. I want to know who killed Gaku, and what to... I want to know who put us in this situation. I thought things would be different without Ito secretly manipulating us, but apparently I was wrong. So when I destroyed Siri and killed Gaku, all in the space of one night, Gaku's death plunged us all into paranoia. We hadn't been able to come together since. Who could possibly be doing this? Bro, please, I'm begging you. Even if just this once, go along with me. Please join the game with me. Bob my head while shouting my pleas, trying to show them how serious I was. Everyone seems quite uneasy about that. I didn't get any reaction I was hoping for. Sorry, Takumi. Can't. Smells like a trap to me. About to. Something so vulgar about using a game to encourage murder. A group of strangers all killing each other, dying love behind it. It's no better than a hedonistic orgy. Huh? Did someone say orgy? God, yeah. Of course she would come to that word. Oh, simmer down, you stupid perv. I'm out too. Yonch hates to see a team turn on each other like that. My life may be worthless, but if I die, I won't be able to see my dog Leo again. And the roomies loving this. This is bad. It's really bad. At this rate, I'll be the only one playing. How do I convince everyone this is the right move? What do I have to do? Before I could say anything more, of course.
Sign me up!
Yeah, of course. What? I'm gonna play the game, obviously. I mean, duh. Yeah. Obviously, a killing game's about to go down either way. Finally, the god of killing beings has smiled at me and broke the chains binding me to this pitiful, tedious life. Anyway, that's why you're all joining. It's mandatory. Yeah, right. So fucking done with. I'm not fucking doing this. Can't start killing each other. We're here to fight the invaders. Excuse me? You guys keep acting like such wusses. I won't get my killing game. I need at least a double-digit number, or it's not gonna happen. I need it to happen. I've been waiting for this my whole life. Sick of this lame tower defense game. I want us to kill each other. Do it. We're all gonna try it. We're all gonna do it, right? During voice voraciously urge everyone to play. But the more she insisted, the more it turned everyone off. Utter foolishness. I'm not entertaining this nonsense anymore. Disgusted, Kurara left the classroom. The others followed soon after. If you want to kill each other, do it by yourselves. I won't stand for this, sister dearest. Now we're going back to our rooms. Always want to storm out in a dramatic huff like this. So cliche. In the end, the only ones left standing in the classroom were... Huh? What's wrong with them? Not playing? Like, defies the laws of nature. Myself, Darumi, and Hiriko. Hiriko, are you gonna play the game too? I'm shocked. Didn't think you'd have any interest in something like this. Don't misunderstand me. I have no interest at all in the game itself. I just want to make sure. Make sure. Hiriko fell silent, refusing to elaborate. Does tend to be secretive. Well then, the three of us will meet in the leisure lounge tonight. I just said anyone willing to participate gather in the leisure lounge at 7 p.m. Well, with such few participants, it's entirely possible the game will be cancelled. Now, my long-awaited killing game is slipping through my fingers. Completely fraud. Hiriko and I went back to our rooms, leaving the room behind to wallow in despair. Invader hunt? I was lying in bed contemplating this mysterious game that we were supposedly going to play. Why would whoever wrote the message invite us to join the game? What kind of game did they have planned? Or was the announcement itself a trap? I was racking my brain, unable to figure out any possible intention behind all of this, until suddenly, ding dong, visitor? Darumi. I opened the door and came face to face with Darumi. Darumi, what's up? Hey, why aren't you saying anything? Darumi continued to stand there, not speaking so much as a single word. 1 minute passed, then 2. 3 people isn't enough. Finally she spoke. Killing game with only 3 people. That's just not gonna work. The joy of a killing game is that there are a ton of participants and a lot of dying. 3 people do not massacre make. I mean, forget Royale. It's not even enough for a battle to get excited about. Totally impossible. Like, way impossible. She was muttering to herself, but I more or less understood her point. So you're saying there's not enough people to hold a proper killing game? I've literally been saying that this whole time.
Hey!
Really? I didn't notice. I got the feeling this announcement was only exacerbated Darumi's emotional instability. Always do this. They're like so happy to do an athletic meet or talent show or whatever, but if they suggest a killing game, they're like, no way. That's probably because they don't want to die. At this rate, I'm not going to get my killing game. Have that. If it gets cancelled, it's so over. Yo ho ho. You have to help Takumi. Tell me how important this is and convince them to play. Or tell them how important it is. Are you kidding? only that, they'll listen to me. And just now, hardly paid any attention to what I had to say. They'll be fine. Just stand in their doorway, keep putting on that peer pressure. They'll cave eventually. You mean like what you're doing to me now? Might be dumb and useless, but even I can handle staging a sit-in. Oops, sorry about that. I mean, I did stick around my parents' house for basically my entire life. Not ever running away, no matter how much my brother and my dad yelled at me to leave. Dear God. Well, I guess that was mostly because I didn't have anywhere else to go. What do I even say to that? Okay, you'll be in charge of convincing Takemaru, Shoma, and the twins. Your job is to flip them to willing players before we were supposed to meet. You have to get them to play no matter what. Drumi stormed away without giving me a chance to object. And why is she so pushy? Now that she's asked, I can't just do nothing. I don't want the game to get cancelled either, so I guess I should try and encourage everyone to join. I suppose to persuade Takemaru, Shoma, Inu, and Kako, huh? Or, with the four, Takemaru seems most likely to hear me out. Looks like a hard ass, but as core, is genuine and kind. I'd be willing to listen if he sees that I feel strongly about this. Okay, the first one, I'm going to try and convince is Takemaru. That settles that, and I'll think of a way to get him to join. Probably against it because he's wary of what might happen. Concerns are valid. Monster Slug Gaku's behind this after all. Get why he'd want to avoid a confrontation, but if you don't participate, you may never find out who's really behind all of this. Can't let that happen. I want to catch whoever killed our friend, no matter what it takes. Gaku might have been careless, sneaky goofball, but he was one of our own. Didn't deserve to die. Never forgive whoever killed him. I'm going to find them. I know Takemaru feels the same way. Maybe I should get him to remember how he felt when Takemaru was murdered. But how do I do that? How do I get Takemaru fired up again? How do you reignite the rage in someone's heart? Hopefully I'm trying to figure out this out on my own. Should ask around, see if anyone has any idea. Oh. Takumi, did you bring it? Bring what? That mask you promised me yesterday. That's right. You asked me to give her a mask back yesterday. Sorry, Evo. I just don't have time for that right now. No. I've been waiting so long. Takumi, are you going to break your promise to me? Mock me because you know I'm just a helpless prisoner? Calm down. I'll be sure to bring it when I'm done. Wait a little bit longer, please. Promised. You really will? Promise you really will? Don't. I'll break down crying. She instantly confirmed again and again that I would actually bring it. That mask must be incredibly important to her. Oh. The moment I saw Gaku's body, I had an idea. This should work. Saw Gaku. Sorry, Gaku. I'm gonna have to move your sheet. Put on the sheet. Draped over Gaku's body and came face to face with his brutalized corpse. Then took off his jacket. Splattered with blood and covered with countless holes. The criminal stabbed him over and over with a knife. I felt like I could feel Gaku's pain and agony just by touching his jacket. I won't get away with this. I'm going to pay. It filled my heart with a sense of duty and conviction. Show this to Takamaru. Remember how angry he was when Gaku was murdered? What are you doing here? Can you tell? I'm pretending to be a corpse. Duh. A corpse? I'm going to play a killing game. All of the useless nobodies like me are gonna die first. But I better practice being dead. That way I'll be able to be a cool corpse when the time comes. I can't see. Good luck with that. Look for Gaku's body. You should look at Gaku's body in practice, too. It's a perfect example of how we're going to end up. Yagamu, what are you doing here? I'm gonna chat with that Io Atsuki guy. Care on the tree about him. Chat? It's a dead body. Corpses are surprisingly articulate. I learned so much just by looking at them. In the moment I laid eyes on his body, he was a brilliant assassin in his own right. Oh, I would give anything to have met him while he was still alive. Interesting. Hey, Tsubasa, I get Takamaru fired up. You always fired up? I mean, is he ever cool or composed? Don't you think he's been holding back a bit too much lately? I would expect him to be the first to jump at the opportunity to do this invader hunt. Even Takamaru has to hold back sometimes. I mean, how many of our friends have died so far? Ido, Gaku, and Siri just to keep us trapped now. What series remains to series remains to here? Connecting what's left of him to PC, the war room, to salvage whatever data I can. Figured I could access his confidential information. I can learn how to fix the corpse recovery drones, and maybe I'll even be able to get some information on who destroyed him. Basically doing an autopsy? Yeah, I'm sure even Siri regrets that this happened to him so suddenly. I feel like I need to make this death mean something, at the very least. I felt my chest retch as I stared at Siri's remains. Never forgiven whoever did this to him. You have to pay. Feral rage was coursing through my body. Basa, you think I could borrow him? Yes, but what for? I'll show this to Takamaru. The person who did this to Siri was more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. Takamaru might remember the rage when he sees this. then you don't have to borrow all of his remains, truthfully. Alpha isn't the villager yet. Frank, you. What's wrong with you? What's your problem all of a sudden? Why are you so angry? Obviously because you're a complete and utter moron. Want to play a killing game? You're such an uneducated street rat. I could puke. She's worried about you, Takumi. We're just talking. We think you're not thinking rationally. Takumi, it's not too late. You can rethink this. You have your reasons, but playing such a dangerous game is madness. Being sick and necrophilia. In a sick necrophilia like you, necrophile, you should know a killing game is going too far. Try to rub your paw or brain cells together long enough to generate a spark and think about why you shouldn't value your freak fetish over your own life. She was being unnecessarily cruel, but Kuro was worried about me in her own way. I appreciate the sentiment, but... Sorry. I've made up my mind. I'd gladly accept the risks for a chance to confront Gaku's killer. Nothing would change my mind. Let's head to the first floor again. Can't really see anything up there. Yep, I might as well use that and see if I can find Oma. How to get Takamaru fired up, you asked? Takumi, you're asking the wrong question. My IQ is so low, it's a negative number. I couldn't possibly know. Stop self-deprecation for a second. Really think about it. I'll get some worked up. Sorry, I have no idea. Too scared to think about anything. Bear hunt is all I can think about. Want us to kill each other? I was completely terrified. Pointless trying to question him further. I get Takamaru fired up. Pro wrestling obs. When you're locked in tight and exchanging pure soul energy with another fighter, your heart will be on fire. Come on, experience it for yourself, Takumi. I'll spar with you right now. Sorry, Moko, but now's not a good time. Too much of a wuss to put your butt on the line and fight. Well, yeah. I picked the wrong person to ask. Moving right along. You wish to know how to invigorate fire into Takamaru's heart? I recommend giving him stickers. Stickers. A while back I was messing around and put a cute character sticker on for Takamaru's custom bike jacket. Completely overcome. He was completely overcome with rage. What do you think you're doing to my jacket? That's the window to my soul. If you ever transition, you better damn well call me so I can kick your ass man to man. Exactly why he screamed at me. If I were to describe his countenance that day, he looked like an angry temple spirit or an active volcano. Yeah, that would piss him the fuck off. So indeed, a sticker will set him ablaze. I don't think I'd have anything to do with it had anything to do with sticker. He was just mad you messed with his clothes. Doesn't seem like it's going to be useful, but I'll try to remember it anyway. Takamaru is very serious about his biker outfit, noted. Okay, that should be enough to convince him. Gaku's jacket, series remains. Pulling onto them tightly, a barge into Takamaru's room. Whoa, Takumi. Where are your manners? You can't just let yourself in. Takamaru. Getting a little bit of a stretch in. Sorry, but to spring this on you, but I have something I want to show you. What's this? It's all fucked up and full of holes. Real dirty too. Covered in dark stains. It's Gaku's jacket. He was wearing it when he was killed. When he was killed? You mean these stains are his blood? You asshole. Why would you show me this? Yeah, I know. He wants to see this, but can't hide from it. Got all those holes in it, see? He was stabbed by it with a knife, over and over, brutally. That motherfucker stabbed him this many times. God damn it! Gaku must have been in so much pain. Takamaru's eyes were bloodshot as he stared at the holes in Gaku's clothes. He was shaking with fury. Here's where I get him once and for all. This is what's left of Siri. The person who did this was more than likely the same person who murdered Gaku. Might have been a machine, but he suffered. It was torn to shreds. Takumi, what the hell are you trying to do here? I know I owe you one, but I won't hesitate to fuck you up. Just here to mess with the bodies of all our dead friends. No, that's not it. Just want to ask you. I looked Takamaru in the eye. Very likely that whoever is inviting us to play this game, the same person who killed Siri and Gaku. The killer who did this to our friends is throwing down a challenge. Move closer to Takamaru. Takamaru, listen to me. Are you sure you want to run away from this game? Back down now. Might never get another shot at catching whoever did this. Right? Can't let them get away with this. I'm gonna kill him with my bare hands. But that ain't enough reason to play this game. What happens to Gaku happens to all of us. And it's all pointless. Crap. Still not angry enough. I want to get Takamaru to join. Still on the fence. After all of this, I'm just going to have to make him even madder. Persuasion.
Don't let Gaku's killer get away with it. I will get payback, but this ain't the time for that. Whatever this invader hunt shit is, it's obviously a trap. We got no clue what's waiting for us in the Leisure Lounge. We can't just take up.
Oh, there's two other ones.
What's the matter, Takemaru? You too chicken shit to join?
Damn. Ain't chicken shit. I'm just keeping cool. I don't want to die for no goddamn reason. I gotta survive and protect my people. No good. I failed. Can't let Takemaru play it cool. Provoke him, get him white hot with anger. Takemaru, talk about this again. You got a problem with talking about it. They ain't gonna change my mind. Retry persuasion.
I won't let Gaku's killer get away with it. I will get payback, but this ain't the time for that. Whatever this invader hunt shit is, it's obviously a trap. We got no clue what's waiting for us in the Leisure Lounge. We can't just take up a challenge from a killer.
Biker Tech is just out. Something another.
So, that biker jacket of yours is just for show, huh?
Oh. Huh? The fuck did you say to me? Wait, Death? It's like a coward like you shouldn't be wearing a jacket like that. Bastard. You ain't gonna get away with talking about my jacket like that. She reflects my whole soul. Just like Kiyoshita said, Takemaru gets upset when you insult his jacket. Lost is cool. Now's my chance. I'm gonna make him see it my way. That was it.
Takemaru, you don't deserve to wear that jacket.
Oh shit.
The fuck, man? I ain't called the strongest gang boss that's ever lived for nothing.
You? A gang boss? You don't seem like much of a boss to me at all.
What?
Think about it. You're literally cowering, even though the person who killed your friend is throwing down the gauntlet. I didn't know a gang boss could be such a fair-weather friend and still get any respect.
Takemaru's face looked nothing short of demonic as he glared at me. I didn't argue back. Must have hit him with him where it hurt. Was at a loss for words.
Takemaru.
Bumped my fist against his chest, near his heart.
If you want to show me how a real boss acts, fight with me. Join me.
Please join the game with me.
Please. Join the game with me.
Persuasion complete. Yeah, I bust my balls like that. I guess I can't back down. Fine, I'll do it. I'll join this fucking invader hunt, or whatever it is, and kill a bastard behind all this shit. Hard work paid off. Takemaru finally agreed to join, but I didn't have time to stick around and celebrate. Quickly left Takemaru's room, myself to persuade the others. Since I won over someone as influential as Takemaru, persuading the others went smoothly. Really? Neat. Huh? Takemaru said he'd join? Gotten someone as cautious as Mr. Yakushiji. Mouthful. Then I guess the game can't be all that dangerous. Everyone's going to join? I guess I should join too. I should too. Having successfully won over Ima, Kako, and Shoma, I met the quota during the force on me. And then, night finally came. Oh, damn. Got practically everyone in here now. I arrived at the leisure lounge. Am I missing anyone? Doesn't look like I'm missing anyone. Not that I can see or think of. Just Eva. I arrived at the leisure lounge just before 7 p.m. and found that all the other special defense units members were already there. Got quite a group here. Did everyone decide to join the game? Honestly, never wanted to come, but the roomie rang my doorbell at least 10,000 times. Said she was so persistent I gave in. I was eating a snack in the cafeteria when suddenly Lady Darumi flashed my holy Jumanji sword. I pursued the scoundrel in an attempt to retrieve her, when suddenly I found that I'd been lured here. A holy Jumanji sword is safe and sound, if you were concerned. You could say this was a real steel. Steel? Fair enough. Yoshka, given that blade of yours Give that blade of yours to me immediately. I'm going to snap in half along with your entire final column. Does not like the joke. Why would you do something so frightening? Wait, Big Karara? You've come too? We were worried when you disappeared so suddenly, so we came here looking for you. Yoshka, if you worry us like that again, I'll drop a heel right on the crown of your head to teach you a lesson. For the love of murder. Looks like we've all been tricked into coming here. Or we seem to have used some underhand tricks to get everyone to come. Oh, what a score. With this many people, killing each other is going to be so much fun. Alright, it's almost time for the game to start. Who's going to die first? Maybe me? I sure hope so. Everybody, please kill me. Oh, made sure to bring all of your infusers too. We're all set for the great slaughter to begin. So prepared, it's scaring me. Everyone seems thrilled at this idea of us killing each other, but I don't plan on hurting any of my friends. Not gonna let anyone else die. I want to do this. It's almost time. What kind of person do you think is running this game? I'm excited to see who the bad guy is. Time passed. And finally, it was 7 p.m., but... For fuck's sake. Nothing's happening. Nobody came, nothing happened. The leisure lounge was as quiet and peaceful as ever. A mastermind gave up after he saw a disgusting insect like me was joining. Or maybe the whole message was just a prank. Honestly, as anticlimactic as that would be, safe conclusion likely that might be for the best. Look, it's getting late. I'm out of here. No sooner than Takamaru had said those words, it happened. Lies? Suddenly, an ominous sound came from out of nowhere. What's that sound? It's awful. My ears hurt. The hell? Someone revving a bike engine? No way. I've never heard an engine make a noise this horrible. Just listening to it make me hurt. Bees, flies, locusts. The unidentified sound grew louder and louder. Where's it coming from? We looked around for a source of sound. That's when we happened to look at the ceiling.
Huh?
Wasp. Someone in a diving suit? Someone that isn't any of those guys. Okay, what the fuck's going on then? Only to be greeted by an unbelievable sight.
Bees?
Not bees!
The hell? They're flying around with a bunch of big-ass bees?
Oh yeah, they are giant apparently.
Is that a spacesuit? Wait, no. A diving suit?
Diving suit, yes.
A bee parachute? I've never seen such a hideous mode of transport.
Yeah.
Eek! I hate bugs! Someone get me some bug spray stat!
Oh, fair enough. The individual in the spacesuit gradually lowered their altitude. They landed in the leisure lounge. You look fucking ridiculous. Take that helmet off and show us your face. This some wrestling federation mask fighter? I love the costume, but you gotta loose the bees. We take this seriously. It might be the invader. Be with the invaders. What if it's a commander? Jimmy, do you see Commander like this during your first 100 days? Nope, I never saw anyone like this. I never faced a commander who controlled bees, especially not one in a spacesuit. Hey, who are you? It's only polite to introduce yourself. Speak up, Basil. The mysterious person examined our faces without answering. Then, they suddenly nodded, seemingly satisfied.
So good to see so many of you. With so many participants, this killing game is sure to reach a screaming climax. The more lives there are to lose, the more spectacular the battle.
Ava is underneath there, and she has the voice modulator on as well. But Hiroko have had to set her free for that to even work. We're saying unnatural. Perhaps they were filtering it through a voice changer. Their face was obscured by their mask, too, so there was no guessing their age or gender. Or it could be someone from the future, sent backwards. Somehow. Well done for deciding to join my game, Special Defense Unit Maggots. I commend you your small act of bravery. They commend us? Yoshika, they're definitely being sarcastic. Or trying to provoke us. So terribly honored. We're so terribly honored. But who exactly are you? What are you doing at the school? I'm here to play my game with you, of course. I'm the sponsor of the Invader Hunt. They call me Sponsor. Treat the title with respect, with the respect it deserves. Sponsor. So is the person who invited us to play this game. Which means time is precious. I wish to start the game quickly. First, we hold the opening ceremony. Let me ask you one thing first. I yelled over the sponsor, interrupting them mid-sentence. Are you the one who murdered our friend, Gaku Maruko? A strange threat was written on the blackboard the day before Gaku's murder. It perfectly matches this order of events. In other words, it was only natural to assume this was the person behind Gaku's death. Does it really matter who I have or haven't killed? After all, every last one of you will die in this game. Don't dodge the question. Asking you to kill Gaku. Yes or no? Just saying no. There's no other way for me to answer. Beat the shit out of your ass. Told you not to dodge it. Takumi, read the room! A sharp voice pierced my eardrums and caused me to cover my ears. The roomie? I'm waiting for this day my entire life. I prayed to the god of killing games every night, begging to be released from the pointlessness of my life, begging for me, my parents, my brother, my teachers, to all die in gratuitous, gory style. My dream is finally about to come true. I'm going to get the killing game I've always wanted. Don't rush or ruin this for me. Don't you dare ruin my dream. I was taken aback by the desperation in her voice. Are you a strange one? Are you excited for my game? Like you don't even know. Tell me all the messed up rules we have to follow. It motivates me to hear you have such high expectations. Then allow me to explain the rules. No, thank you. Not interested. Kurara interrupted and stepped forward. I have no intention of playing your game. I refuse to even recognize it. Must want us to kill each other. Never approve of such a vile game. Don't be so rash, Tomato Head. That villainous is what will make the game so interesting. Might enjoy it more than you expect. You just give it a try. Not often that you get to the opportunity to unleash your primal urge and kill your fellow man. Tell you I'm not playing. I'm a Surkon of the Ozuki family. The pinnacle of all Suzukis. Fine for me to trample on the ignorant masses from upon high, but there's no way in hell letting someone try and kill me as if we're equals. So you refuse to participate? That goes for at least half of us. Only a few mental patients here that want to play your deranged game. Takumi, she's just called you a mental patient. You definitely, though. She means you too. All who refuse to join the game will be eliminated. I believe I made that very clear. I believe you did. Kurara glanced down for just a moment. So go ahead and try. All of a sudden, she was ready to fight. Pull your filthy eyeballs out of your sockets and watch closely. Behold, the Uzuzuki family boxing technique. I'm going to beat you in your ugly costume. You're so swollen, you'll look like you stuck your head in your stupid beehive. Kurara assumed the boxing stance. Silly approached the sponsor. Wait, Kurara, don't try and fight them alone. I can handle this myself. I don't sense any fighting spirit from this pathetic worm. You have the quintessential popper aura. All talk and no action. One punch will do it. Ignoring our warnings, Kurara continued to close the distance between the sponsor and herself. Hope you like the taste of a noble fist. Kurara was about to unleash her deadly uppercut when it happened to be Kurara. Yeah. Breeze had been hovering near the ceiling, descended with terrible cacophony of the terrible cacophony of being wings, and then carried off with her mask as well removed. They instantly grabbed Kurara and whisked her up into the sky.
Put me down! Put me down this instant! These horrible things are so creepy!
Kurara squirmed frantically, but they held onto her tight, refusing to let go.
Kurara Suzuki, I sentence you to being suspended mid-air.
That it?
What a sight, don't you think? As they say, smoking fools rise to great heights. You can writhe and suffer for now. I'll ease your pain when the time is right.
Well, she's safe for now, at least. Hey, Kurara. Give me back my Lady Kurara, you vile insect. Kurara, what do we do? How do we get her back? Take the infusers for stars, probably? So high up, even my mid-air attacks won't reach her. What do we do now? How can we save Kurara when she's all the way up there? Paco sniper rifle might be able to reach, but I can never used her emo ammo before. Right now, there's no way for us to attack the bees up near the ceiling. In that case, let's have to attack the person controlling them. Suddenly I found myself running at full tilt, making a beeline for the sponsor. Not going to lose anyone else. And let that determination take away my fear and carry me forward. Plunge my infuser into my chest as I ran. Give back. Kurara! I screamed as loud as my voice would let me, throwing my sword down on the sponsor. I felt to connect, my blade was going to split them in two. I was sure it would, and yeah. That tickles. Is that all you got, Takumi Sumino? Ow. Sponsor was completely unharmed. Simple. Power is enough to inflict even the slightest scratch on me. No. It has to be some kind of mistake. It has to be some cheap trick. And try again. I won't stop you. You got some balls, beef fucker. Let's see how long you can keep this up. Tough guy act out, huh? I'm joining the fray. Give me combined. Your power level. Combined, our power level is like 2 million. We can get them, guys. We need to save Kurara as soon as possible. Everybody. You can't take the sponsor alone. You can if we all attack together. Brace yourself, asshole. Our breaths synchronized. We all leapt at the sponsor. Yeah, take
that!
this.
You blackguard! You're finished!
Takumi, Nozomi, Kyoshika, and I unleashed everything we had on the sponsor. We pushed, we kicked, we sliced, we pummeled. We tried every attack possible. Used every single last ounce of our strength. Until we had no energy or human animal to spare. However, that tickles. Why? Why don't our attacks do anything? Are you immortal or some goddamn thing? You have the endurance of a wrestler to withstand my body slam. No matter how much we attack, our opponent didn't even flinch. This was far beyond a matter of strength or endurance. They were literally invincible. Can't give up. Must save Lee Carrara. Fellow warriors, just one. Coordinate attack and... Enough of this sideshow. The opening ceremony will conclude with Carrara's Suzuki's death. There was a cruelty in the sponsor's voice. He pointed to Carrara still hanging in the air. Carrara, no!
Please, help!
Wait, it sucked out the Hemo Anima? The body was rapidly turning black. Was a swarm of bees draining her cryptoglobin?
Lady Kurara!
Huh. Blood. Once they once they'd sucked everything out of Carrara, bees dropped her dried husk on the floor. Oh. Carrara. No, this can't be happening. Lady Carrara can't be dead. Don't give up yet. Take her to a revival-matic. Nozomi, Moko, and Kyoshika lifted Carrara's corpse. Left the leisure lounge, but... How pointless. How can a body be revived if there isn't a drop of cryptoglobin left in it? How pitiful. That she would die before the game even began. She's ruined my schedule. I suppose I'll simply have to postpone the start of the game until tomorrow morning. Turn here as soon as you're awake tomorrow. And might I remind you, there's no point in trying to escape. You know now what happens if you refuse to play. There's nothing we could say. We'd be killed instantly if we tried to resist. Never had any message come through so clearly. Bummer. Carrara got the opening death scene. Must be nice she died. So much drama. But it should have happened to me. Well, whatever. Game starts tomorrow, so I'll have plenty of chances to have a nice, gory demise. Wonder how everyone else is gonna die. Who's gonna kill me? There's like so much to look forward to. Darumi's eerie yet strangely innocent crackle rang out across the silent leisure lounge. Interesting. Going with a different save here, technically. has been pretty long.
Get ready, prepare, be ready to give your.
Thinking of ending it here. It's morning. Barely slept last night. Woke up over and over again. Seeing Kurara's face when she died in my nightmares. I won't get away with killing my friends so horribly. If I could, I'd kill them right now. But right now I'm too weak. Can't beat them. One poor attempt to revolt, we'd just be massacred. For now, we have to obey. We just have to play the game. He wants to come back to the Leisure Lounge. We woke up. We're off to the Leisure Lounge. On my way to the Leisure Lounge, I came across Nozomi and Moko in the hallway. Nozomi, are you okay? You're so pale. Couldn't sleep last night. Just can't believe it. Kurara, she's gone. Kurara, I didn't know what to say. What can I do for her after she lost a close friend? We buried her. Make sure you say goodbye to her later, okay, Takumi? Yeah, I promise I will. And we're not going to get away. They're not going to get away with killing Kurara. We'll do whatever it takes to avenge her. But now's not the time. They're a bit too strong for us right now. So you're all going to play this game for a little while and wait for our chance. For now, we just have to push all the grief down, grit our teeth. Knowing how to bide your time is an important part of fighting. Nozomi was barely able to hold steady on her own 2 feet. Moko looked after her as they walked to the Leisure Lounge. Made a vow to keep myself as I watched Nozomi walk away. No matter how this game turns out, I'll protect Nozomi to the end. Not just Nozomi. I won't let anyone else die. I came back to protect them. Grab hold of a future where we can find happiness. Okay. I will save it here. Doubt there's anyone to raid. I'm able to... I can't go back to the title, so that's not a problem. Yeah, there's no one really to raid. So, I'm calling it here. I should be coming back, be playing this again on Thursday. At this point, technically tomorrow. So, till next time guys, I hope you had fun. I did. Take care. Bye-bye.